by Lorelei, and they've survived hell and high water. Guess what's gonna happen to all of those little mini hardbacks? Those little paperbacks are gonna become hardbacks. They're gonna become mini hardbacks, and I'm gonna be so happy.
Vinestra said, Joe, we summon thee.
We're 45 minutes late to our normal start time. Let's get going. All right. So, hi, everybody. Welcome to session 82 of Forgotten Genesis. We're starting a day early because tomorrow it's going to be a bit of a booked schedule, going to a memorial for my longtime viewer and effectively brother, David. Whom people may know as It's Mina, occasionally popping into chat. Otherwise, brain, usually normal on the Saturdays here in Mountain Standard Time at least. The new starting time should be, assuming everything goes well, 5 o'clock, as the stream, of course, started naturally on this end as well. Now, just as well with that, given a seizure within actually the last couple of days, which at least Skinny knows about. Hey, y'all, can we get a recap going? Because my brain does not know where we was.
We were about to fight a monster in the arena.
That's right.
Vinestra said, about to fight an avatar of Murphys.
Right! Hold on, I have the step block. Where is it? I need the step block.
Everything broke when I tried to get everything broke when the Fire Nation attacked, which is basically Guinea trying to get her sheets to open.
Also, we went on BRB and then my whole computer crashed before we were about to start that up. Which, that was not broken from Guinea trying to open her sheets, although she should be trying to do that now. That was just my computer having a problem and a conniption. After that stream was over, I went ahead and did a computer health check on my PC, and apparently there were something like, 208 registry issues? So went ahead and had that fixed. So
I also wanted to say something.
Sure.
I'm also going to be leaving mid-session.
Yep.
To go watch Demon Slayer in theaters.
Yes.
Don't worry, we're going to put a plastic sheet down when we sit down if it doesn't have leather seating.
Megan.
Vinestra said, lewd.
No, lice.
Okay. See, completely out of context, which is how that statement started, you can easily get to where we presumed that.
Nope. Considering, nope. You have to understand, one of my cousins brought back, or one of my sisters brought back lice from a theater.
Oh, that's not great.
Amber, how often are there actual leather seats here in Texas? That's a funny thought.
All right, since we're about to get into that, and thank y'all for the reminder, I got to go ahead and make sure that I get that properly pulled up. Where the fuck did I have that link?
The daughter of my dog fell over. Oh, I need to text Mike something. Hold on. Turn off my camera for a minute.
Where did it go? Hold on. Scrolling through all of my tabs because I have so many tabs open that I fail completely to make it obvious where I have any one given thing.
Is it...
There it is. Okay. Fantastic. Okay, gotta have that calculator up so that I can keep track of where things are at health-wise. And then I need to pull up the second page for greater god traits. There we go. Actually, sorry, this is an avatar. The greater god traits do not apply. Okay. Because we're not fighting the actual god himself, just a projection. That's fine. Okay. It makes this a lot simpler because I won't have to keep going back and forth between two different sets of notes. Oh. All right, let me go ahead and pull up the initiative order in a combat tracker here. Megan, you got your sheets and stuff all pulled up?
I think so.
Okay.
Apparently it's still broken on my phone.
Stop
There
trying to
you
use it
go.
on your phone. Pull out your iPad.
My iPad is across the house and I'm gonna have clay on my fingers in a minute.
Well, that's a shame because Angel and Blue, you're up. Nerfus is on deck.
Okay. I think Angel's going first. So you did describe the terrain. You said it was going to be very difficult terrain. The terrain changed.
Yes, so the terrain basically turned into a blasted series of crystalline spires with basically cragged arcs of crevasses with lightning running through them.
And this is Theater of the Mind. We don't have a map prep.
The Theater of the Mind, yes. This
All right.
week has been chaotic with the recent seizure and everything, and I did not get the opportunity to make a map
All
of
good.
this
I'm
set piece.
just checking. If you did have one ready, it would be a shame if you forgot to use it.
Is there a way I can claim Bruce's sheet?
Joe, I'm just going to order you a box of nitrile gloves so you can wear those to work, because apparently you might be picking up stuff from work.
I can just buy nitrile gloves from my work,
Then why don't
and I
you
can buy them much
some?
cheaper.
Then why don't you buy some? You're working retail. You're touching a bunch of stuff that other people's touched.
And I use hand sanitizer like every 3 transactions.
Shouldn't do that. You should wear nitrile gloves. Protects your hands from any type of thing that can be picked up through the skin. We had to use them at GameStop.
Joe is an adult. He can make his own decisions about his body.
You don't need to defend me on that. Like,
No, it bothers me when people do that.
Vinestra said, anyway, shall we recap and RP question?
oh shit, yeah, recap and RP. I jumped right in without those.
You did.
Y'all might need your inspiration
Thanks,
die for this.
Discord lag.
All right, RP question. Let me pull up my notes.
So I already rolled it. It may be one that we've already done before, to be fair. So if we have, I will give Eugenie every opportunity to go ahead and pull one out of your book. The question is, what is your character's favorite season out of the main 4? I feel like we've already rolled that one before. I feel like it's already been answered.
We have.
Okay. I will say you go ahead and pull out your book then. Right now I'm looking for a song in my boss fight track that's fitting for fighting a god. Most of these tracks in my boss fight playlist are, let's say, horror oriented, which doesn't really fit what this guy is. So,
What would be like? You use Skyrim stuff, so what's the Alduin boss fight?
yeah, still not quite Murphy's vibe. That's why I'm looking real quick.
Okay.
So while you're pulling that up, y'all get going with recaps and then also pulling that up as well. Let's see, what the hell was the channel name for Jonathan Young started making a bunch of fantasy music? I don't remember the name of it. Damn. Okay.
I use YouTube ones. And I do mine.
Let's see. Sailors, nope. Would have had this done a little bit earlier, but I was fighting with OBS after it started fucking crashing on me. And then I gave it one little update and it stopped misbehaving, which was always fun. You know what? This fits. Okay. Angel and Blue, you are up. You have the option to do separate turns, or you have the option to tag team.
We haven't done recaps.
Oh, shit. Right. God, sorry. Brain is... It's been a rough day. I know. Okay. Yeah, well, we need to get recaps going. Everybody get water if you need to do it. And then otherwise, Guinea, if you feel ever so inclined, show off your box.
Nah, the box is in the frit and is in the garage right now.
Well, you
Finishing
do
its
have the
last
benefit
layer
of hauling around your phone, so you could bring it with you.
It's got one layer of poly left to finish. When I get back, I will. Because the poly will be dry by the time I get back from the movies.
Okay.
Takes 4 hours. I got fast drying poly. Because I'm not spending 4 days on this.
Alright, oh, this already has water. Cool.
Joe, if you'll read that message again.
Yeah, no, I read it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Okay.
Joe, is there a way to claim Bruce?
There should be. Are you not able to
Guy.
because of any account limits or anything like that?
No, I don't. I just don't know how to do it.
Let's see here.
Sent you a message, Joe.
No, I saw it.
Maybe you better not be trying to choke yourself over there. None of that.
Oh,
I just figured out
unassigned.
hydration is a thing.
Okay, now Bruce is unclaimed. You should be able to claim him. I believe I claimed him when there were account issues for you. Should be listed under unassigned characters. In the campaign link, if you need the campaign link again, I will send it back to you.
Now, gimme. I gotta reset his shit.
All good. I don't remember what the fuck AR sim is supposed to be.
I don't remember either.
Level 5 lineage is barred.
Me?
What the fuck was that?
Oh, it's
Was that a test character? Someone wanting to do a test build?
No, that was Ethan's test build. He keeps resetting and redoing.
Ah. Right.
Hi.
Right.
Can't see you, Andy.
What?
Can't see you, Andy.
Well, yeah, I don't have the thing up because
Tra-da-da-da-da.
the children are running rampage. Not really. They're cleaning. And I'm also going to thank you, Megan, for the game.
I may or may not have a couple of hidden characters listed under the campaign just to get access to books to test build some things. But that's neither here nor there.
What, Megan?
Did you enjoy that?
Oh, I'm still enjoying it right now. I started a run, and then we're like, yeah, we're starting. I was like, shit! I gotta finish this run! Fuck!
Who's your favorite character so far?
Ronan, only because I only just figured out how to use the wizard lady.
I still haven't figured it out.
You need the star blues. Lots of star blues. You need to let it reproduce the star blues.
Like over and over and over again? Instead of selling them?
Only do that if you, like, need to. Like, say you need a thing.
I've been trying to expand my log of things, so yeah.
Anyway, you got all your sheets up, Megan?
I have them up.
Cool. So again, it is blue and Angel's term option. Whoa, what the fuck?
Role play questions and thingy.
Right. Fuck. God. So, what did you get out of the book for the roleplay question? Because I think we already did the season. We already did the recap. Everybody gets their inspiration after that. Mostly all that happened last session, because everything crashed, was, setting up for the boss fight with Marifus.
Bruce made a deal with Alara to have a living, burning bud buddy.
Yes, and there was also a lot more interaction with a lot of Avery's siblings as well. Alongside his brother having revealed to have been not only a religious savant, but also apparently an Azamar
Vinestra
of Amora.
said, the siblings also lost the fight.
Yes.
Yeah, kind of badly. Well, the other two of them kind of did badly. I think the last one was like fighter, and he did pretty good until it tail whacked him.
Yeah.
The religious savant.
So, I'm gonna go with... Yeah, that happened.
Excuse me.
Yeah, that happened. It could sum up about just about any D&D session.
This is a question. What is your character's aesthetic? That's a roleplay question.
What is their aesthetic? Are we talking like fashion aesthetic? Are we talking household aesthetic?
I think that's what it is asking me. Because that's what it says on the card. What is your aesthetic?
That's vague as hell.
Yeah.
In a twist of wild irony, Piper answers pastel goth.
Nah. That's Angel.
That's fair. Minus the goth, but we also haven't seen any full Angel artwork in 4 years. So
Stop, Joe.
that's not me jabbing, that's me saying it's been 4 years. An update would be warranted.
Don't poke the bear.
I'm not poking any bears.
Stop my dopamine, please. Chef.
I understand.
Vinestra said, I want to hear what others think V is.
Paladin is aesthetic. That's what I get from her.
No, I think rustic homey aesthetic.
I don't know what that means.
Well, is your friend?
I would say for Piper, if Angel was gonna try to check, for Angel, hers is whatever works. Considering her family is all different, her kids are all different types of aesthetic, so it's basically trying to play who whichever child is talking. But if we're talking
Complicated
about
enough for a normal parent to do. When you get into triple digits for children, it is like switching costumes every 5 minutes of the day.
But I'm letting you know, Angel's a maximalist.
All of the accessories, all of them. You just added 20 pounds of weight. I don't care.
Not that kind of accessories. We're talking about the house. Like everything has like a little knob that leads somewhere, or there's something a little extra. There's just so much shit that you didn't know was there, and it's just like the weirdest place ever. It's cool. Everything's super functional, so it's a maximalist functional kind of situation. Functional maximalist. There we go. Yeah, interested in everything all the time. Violet is technically
Dog.
She's become a maximalist, but she used to be a minimalist.
Ow, back pop.
That's only because she's a dragon and she's gonna collect things, and sometimes things there's gonna be too many of something and it's gonna end up on the floor. It's a hoarding situation at some point.
When there gets to be too much of something, you get a bigger cave. That's how dragons work.
That's how it works. Or a bigger belly, considering that's also how that works.
Sometimes.
No, that's actually how you carry it. You carry it inside of your body. That's one of the things that's like written down in the book. I remember correctly, somewhere in the book that I was reading. I didn't know that until I read it, and I was like, what if it melts? Hold up. And then...
Oh, real quick, everybody roll me a percentile.
Oh, Jesus.
Why do you do that right in the middle?
Keep you on your toes.
Eight.
69.
Nice.
72.
Nice.
A 0, 0, and an 8 is just 8, right?
Correct.
Cool.
Vinestra said 78.
78. All right, continue, Megan. Sorry, just needed that to see whether... I apologize. You were just about to start talking about where Blue was with the recap.
Not recap, but...
Sorry, what she was just about to do with her turn, whether you wanted to tag team that with Angel or do that as her own thing. My brain's all over the place. I apologize. Her aesthetic. Fuck.
We're still doing the roleplay question.
Blah.
Okay.
My assumption is
So-
naturalist cottagecore.
They're not far off, but it's more grungy rock mixed with natural cottagecore.
Ah, rock cottagecore, gotcha. Grunge cottagecore.
The cottage everybody forgot about core.
No, she's the one that everybody goes to like see the witch in the forest, who's got like this like bikes and things all over her house, really
What do you
organized.
mean
looking
you need to
thing.
confirm my login?
What?
Oops, sorry.
Y'all are talking like this is a genre of music. Is it like house but more toned down? Like,
It Google is your friend.
So like,
hey, I'm trying to just be part of the conversation.
so like, she's the one that's like, she's got the cottage in the cottage, like in the forest. It's literally the witch in the like. There's a witch that lives in the forest. No, Blue lives in the forest. Her house looks really creepy, but they ask for the witch, and she literally says, "No, there's a guy next door, and he looks really pretty, and he's got like this blonde hair and completely normal looking." And her just being like, "No, that's the guy next door. He lives over there."
It's more just because I don't know how to explain it, so I've been Googling it. Something is like, I don't know what this means. Google.
I just know what maximalists are. And minimalists, and I did so much design classes when I was in school.
Oh god. Don't get me
Yeah,
started with design classes. I don't need them.
So much.
So much that teacher was a fucking brat. Anyway.
He was. He just had something up his ass. I'm trying to make Amber laugh a little bit.
Yeah, I'm also trying to visually keep an eye on the girls, making sure they're cleaning like they're supposed to be.
Okay, it is.
Focus faced.
Yeah, no, recap. Basically, Blue decided to pull Angel over here so they could kind of distract Ashy Torin by making something big happen in this side of the world with Angel being present, considering that's how they've reset it before.
Yeah.
And so they have to do it that way. Because Amora basically gave her away before when she transferred from one space to another.
Yeah.
And was like, I'm tired. I really want to go to bed. But I guess we're gonna fight now.
I want a good nap.
I guess we're not gonna get another.
Alright. Avery attack.
For Avery's aesthetic is probably it's a bit of emo and goth mixed with a magic attack, like glowing bits on metal.
So steampunk magic attack.
Yeah.
This rock is also sometimes considered steampunk-ish.
And to recap, if I can get my headset to want to work.
All right, recap was, for the most part, already covered. Along with some interactions with Avery's family, learning some things about them. But, of course, Avery, if there's anything specific you can call.
The only things I've got written down for last week or last time is, one, I acquired an Ormurian belly dancer outfit, and two, Anna, she hates Avery because of common sibling jealousy, since Avery received more attention as the youngest and a changeling.
Why is it not picking up my voice?
Because microphones are finicky.
Wait, is something wrong with my mic?
No. Talking about Amber's.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm like, that's normal. This one's usually pretty reliable.
Vinestra said, Amber, if you're speaking, we ain't hearing.
I walked away. Sorry. Something happened. Okay. So, Piper's aesthetic, medieval doctor's office. Probably because everything has a poipus. Bruce's aesthetic is, I am magical doggo. Hear my roar. Bark.
Bark, indeed.
And I gotta go calm a child down.
All right, and don't worry, that D100 was just to see whether you would continue the fight with Meraphis or if it would suddenly, magically, transformatively shift to a fight with Encalic on the Black. No, I'm kidding. Only a very specific subvariety of nerd would know what the hell I'm referencing there.
Vinestra said, Vinestra's fashion is armored. And hey, I know what you mean, Joe.
Yeah, I don't want to fight that.
Nah, that would be the BBEG for a definitely not epic level styled campaign. Well, actually, given the scale of power that was taken to take that thing down in its own lore, epic level would fit for the guy. Anyway.
Megan's camera is frozen on an unbemused face.
Somebody screenshot it. Damn it.
That's what happens when you're on another app. Alrighty, so I think that covers all the bases. Everybody gets their D20s. Fantastic. So, Blue and Angel are up. They can tag team or do separate terms, whichever way you'd like to do it.
Actually, Angel's gonna go by herself first. She's going to use,
Which, for reference at the moment, the avatar of Meraphis is about 200 feet away from you on the other end of the arena.
I can cover 200 feet and run around. We're not doing that right now. Got the blue lightning armor on. This is our lightning damage by 50%. He also has his arm. Is it weird if I go abnormally silly with this?
It's up to you.
Angel's gonna polymorph into what would be a nature-born dragon, but of a rubber tree.
Are you about to be a rubber chicken?
Of a rubber tree.
Rubber tree, like a dragon version of a rubber tree.
Okay, so polymorphing does have to be generally into things that do still exist in some capacity.
Right.
I'd be a little more flexible with that if this fight was in the dream realm. We, however, are not.
I'm gonna have to try to find like ways to breed different types of dragons, because this is going to have to happen. Because this is a thing. Rubber dragon basically just popped in my head, and I'm like, it's like one of those balloon dragons, and I'm like, thinking, I'm like, wow.
A rubber dragon would absolutely exist if I based my entire draconic systems based on that one mobile app called Dragonvale. I don't.
No, I was talking like, you know.
Used to play the shit out of that in middle school.
No, I'm talking about like, have you ever watched Yu-Gi-Oh? There was a character in every single like pantheon or different things where it was like, well, there had to be one dragon, right? There had to be one dragon from every single thing. And it's like, What if it was a toon dragon? Then it would look like one of those little balloon things, and then it would be like a rubber dragon. Then it would, okay, that would be cool. A rubber dragon would be great. But would it breathe fire, or would it just breathe rubber shards?
I
Would it
wouldn't be
like
shocked if there
Vinestra
was a
said,
Yu-Gi-Oh!
At
Roleplay
least
game
such
that
a
also
dragon
included
has
the Yu-Gi-Oh!
protection.
trading card
Also,
game.
Yu-Gi-Oh! has dragon maids.
I'm just saying.
So just the ADD train of thought. That was fun to hear.
I understand, and it's a valid thing to want to turn into. I will say,
I just don't know if it exists. Like, I have
In-
a book with. There has to be a supplement somewhere with a dragon that involves that. 'Cause
What?
my brain came up with it.
I will say,
What?
in Angel reaching through the cosmos to
Hello?
attempt to start to cast the spell, thinking rubber dragon, the existence of it within anywhere in the range of the material rings does not have a latch point to latch onto, unless, of course, you were to polymorph into an inanimate rubber dragon that exists entirely as a model object or toy of some kind far down in some forgotten human ruin. And it is an inanimate object, similar to polymorphing into a chair.
I have the best idea. I am going to try to polymorph this so bad. Oh, this is gonna be so silly. I don't want to be silly. I want to actually be serious about this, but I don't really want to be serious about this. Part of my brain's like, there's so many things.
You can be silly as long as whatever silly thing you're trying to do is within range of 200 feet or within movement distance after the fact.
Storm dragons exist, but I don't know what they're called. Hold on. I gotta get my Toma piece. Hold on, bro.
And also, polymorphing does have rules for what challenge rating you are allowed to be when polymorphing. It has to be within a certain range of your level.
No, my CR doesn't work that way on that one because I have a different item that increases that. And I've also taken dragon spells. Dragons are my wheelhouse.
Vinestra said, true polymorph.
We're not true polymorphing. Absolutely fucking not. I'm trying to find something I can keep my intelligence with. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm gonna turn into just nope, absolutely not. We're not dying. Where's it? There we go. He is a Prisma Dragon, isn't he? We described him as a prismatic dragon, yes?
He is a full crystalline dragon.
Okay.
When staring upon him in his draconic form, in his true draconic form, it is like looking through a series of formed and terminated crystal matrices that stretch on through each other almost into infinity, as a number of those do, looking at them at the right angle, give to the mirror tunnel effect. Is hard to look at in the right light and amazing to look at in another kind of light. And in this case, just being an avatar of him, it is that sort of crystalline structure without most of the reflective properties wrapped around a formerly hostile construct dragon. Clockwork, I believe, specifically.
She's gonna shift into an adult sand dragon.
Okay. Describe that transformation, if you would, please. As we watch this tiny-ass little deep gnome.
I'm letting you know this is her first time to shift into this one, because this is a neutral evil one, but it can survive being shot by electricity.
Yeah, and at least one thing that I will say. Polymorphing into a creature of a evil-like alignment, your alignment does not shift to what they are. Your mental statistics might, your alignment will not.
Well, this is how I'm going to kind of word that. Her eyes actually start to spew sand as she shifts. And then it seems sand is coming out of her mouth and covering her entire body as if she's screaming. And shifts into this large gargantuan creature, disappearing into the ground and then forming back up into what is a large adult sand dragon.
And which Tome of Beast is that from?
This is from one of these 3.
3. Fantastic. Grab that real quick.
If by lightning I get turned into a crystalline creature, it just gives me something to work through. This also gives me more health when I mix it. Go?
What happened?
He's here to get his Trauma Piece book.
He returns.
Praise be the blessed EDD. I have misplaced the book. It's probably somewhere that I've stared at 20 times.
Is it in the drawer?
Don't you love when that happens?
It's in this room, because I never took it anywhere with me.
Okay.
And I know it's most likely somewhere within, like, the immediate 5-foot area, but... right now, based on my, let's say, organizational skills, I've visually lost track of where it is.
We've all been there. Like you're 90% certain you've looked at it in your process of searching, but your brain just said, "Nah, that can't be it."
That's not it. It's not there.
Yeah.
That said, with the transformation in mind, how does Angel now look, given also some other visual affectations, perhaps still reminiscent of Angel's own traits, left over on the dragon?
The sand scales are heart-shaped.
with like her own body scales. It makes her look different. Her eyes are 2 different colors of sand. Making like shifting clays inside of her eyeballs.
Fantastic. And then as far as additional visuals, the overall dragon shape of this beast.
Slender. As far as the dragon, it's more like it's got the same body of more like kind of a sand gecko kind of thing. What it looks like on the paper.
Mm-hmm.
Its maw is shorter than most, but it uses a lot of breathing that involves just sandy nature.
Gotcha. All right. Now, was that your action to go ahead and do that polymorph?
No, I can use it as a bonus. No, because you gave me that one as a bonus. As long as I'm it's not a true polymorph. I can use it as a bonus.
Okay. All right. You still have your action and your movement.
I'm gonna take my movement speed, which is 60. I've got what is my movement speed? He's gonna burrow 30 feet forward and create sand traps in small spots.
Okay.
So she's going to use that to hide underneath the ground.
All right. Burrowing into the replaced crystalline structure of the arena, there's this almost sound of not really shattering glass as much as it's like shifting broken glass as she passes underneath. And you can see just ever so slightly, as subtle as it is, some patches of the hardened arena do seem to almost have a little bit of give. And are you going to remain burrowed?
Yes.
Okay. In which case then, Blue is up, and Merphis is on deck.
Blue is going to take for 120 feet of flying, and then I don't know how far I can Misty Step with Blue.
Should be, I believe, the normal distance of 30 with Misty Step.
Okay, so
Although, honestly, with Blue's movement speed at this level, it would be probably better to use her bonus action for something like Step of the Wind, if she wanted to cover distance. Which basically just allows you to dash without needing to use up your action on that.
yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna use Step of the Wind. She's gonna get closer, but she's going to use the terrain itself to hide herself, hopping from one rock to another.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
Yeah, it's probably not gonna work, but we're just saying. Considering who her parents are. 18
Okay.
plus.
Although, actually,
6.
let's clarify. Are you using your action to hide, or are you just kind of trying to obscure yourself behind some cover?
We're just obscuring ourselves behind some cover. That's all that's gonna happen.
Oh,
right now.
okay. No stealth roll needed at the moment. You were just behind cover. Okay.
It's 300 feet away, Joe. You gave us 300 feet to cover.
I gave you
What
200.
did you do? There's not a lot a small gnome can do. 200 feet.
I understand. That distance may close pretty quickly, given that Merphis is up next.
Still
Here, she's done making a move. She's ready. She's gonna hold that. He's gonna be ready for some sentinels. We're gonna hold sentinel as soon as he gets close.
Okay. How much distance did Blue just cover?
We just covered a total of 120.5 feet. And then step of the wind. How close did I get with step of the wind?
It just allows you to dash, in other words, double your normal movement speed in total as a bonus action instead of a full action.
She's gonna double her movement speed, but she's also gonna do something else in a minute. We got a plan. I've got a plan. It's a stupid plan. It's a silly plan. I don't care. It'll be great.
Okay, so that was your movement and bonus action. Anything you want to do with your action then?
No, I'm gonna hold it. I know what I want to do now. It's so fast. It's so much damage.
Okay, and then just double checking and then scroll down to Monk because your movement speed might be a little bit bigger than what you originally read. You said 120?
Mm-hmm.
How many levels do you think should be into Monk at this point at level 25 since she is part into Barbarian?
Yeah, it's coming back to me now.
Blue's not half barbarian. Blue's
Or
not
is she
even
or is she all Monk? Am I mixing up
She's
Blue
all
with
Monk.
I'm mixing up Blue with another character. Okay,
Blue
cool.
is all monk.
Cool. All
the
right.
only one who likes rage is purple. She's not here.
Okay, what is Blue's movement speed currently?
Blue's movement speed, from what I can read, it says 120 feet and flying ability.
Okay, and that would be from doubling it, right? Originally
No.
movement speed of
It would be 240 if you were talking about doubling. So
Where did that bump come from?
don't know. You said double her flying speed. Double her flying speed is 240. If 120 is her flying speed, that's how much she gets for a turn. 240 is what she gets if it's doubled. 100 and 120 plus together equals 240.
Okay, well, add on another 70 to that then, since the movement bump from being a monk is plus 35 at level 25.
Okay.
All right.
She's just gonna go on the other side of his head.
That's fair enough.
Hiding where you can't see something is one of the best things you can do as a tank creature. It is now Mervis's turn.
Yep. Yes, it is indeed. As Mervis observing this, is going to be sort of a wide smile that appears on the crystalline structure of his draconoid shape, and he's going to go ahead and... yeah. Y'all are still absolutely within range of this, so that does leave... How many other people are on the field? Did Avery refuse? Let's see here. Let me double check.
Avery's cheering him on from the stands.
Okay, cool.
I was
Bruce-
not quite here last week, so
Gotcha. Bruce,
I was
Amira,
present.
Nick, and Venestra then.
Nick was next. Nick and Venestra were next.
Yeah, Bruce, Amira, Nick, and Venestra, go ahead. And let's get some dexterity saving throws going as Mervis rears his head back. His mouse crackles with lightning that seems to shear that same sort of weirdly reflective fractal structure even in his mouth. And he is going to go ahead and let out his spell crackle breath.
25 and a 27 again. For fixed.
25 and 27?
Vinestra said, is it a magic, and if so, does it got a level?
It is not a spell, it is an ability. Ability is Magico. And Angel would not have to roll, as Angel's not in front of this. Blue would not have to roll because Blue, as you said, went behind his head.
Mm-hmm.
$25.
25. All right, and then from Bruce.
Nicodemus attacked, hitting Vinestra.
No.
What?
No one's attacked yet.
Oh.
This is Maleficent's go.
Oh, it's still I thought it was Nick's turn already.
Nope.
Jesus, I'm trying. I promise.
Did Bruce roll his save? Hello?
It's a good question.
Amber?
Vinestra said, might be busy being a mum.
Did mention needing to put him to bed.
Ah, shit.
Do we want to take like a semi-break? Like not a full BRB, but just stretch your legs while she finishes that, or?
I mean, given that this is a saving throw from the god's first attack, sure, let's call this a mini BRB. I need to set up a couple of things anyway.
Okay.
All right, Amber / Bruce got back, went ahead and rolled their save. Now, I think, functionally, at least everybody who could get hit, including Nick, unfortunately, got below a 26.
Oh, those are bubbles. Okay.
Although I
thought that
believe, is Amira part of this fight as well? And if so, Amira will need a dex save as well.
I'm just letting you know. We didn't make it to the 26.
Vinestra said, she is and she's untouchable.
Gotcha. Oh, fuck, that's a lot of 10s.
Uh-oh.
$50, $60, $70. Those two, $80.
And I have, because of the outfit I'm wearing, which is saying I have immunity.
88. 90.
Addendum is the attack psychic or radiant damage.
It is not. And I have completely ignored one fundamental aspect of that breath weapon, but it's fine. We'll use that later.
I was gonna say, what, how much damage did we take?
We don't have that info yet.
95 lightning damage.
95 like.
So I don't take anything.
Nah, because you are underground made of crystal, which is conductive.
And I'm wearing my suit, so I have immunity.
You polymorphed. Your suit doesn't polymorph with you. You don't polymorph into a sand dragon wrapped in a rubber suit.
That's okay.
Wait, I thought that magical items did shift with you.
A rubber suit isn't magical. It's just made of rubber.
Oh, it's literally just a rubber
It's
suit.
not made
suit.
of rubber, Joe. It's made out of dragon hide. Thank you very much.
That
Okay.
sounds magical to me.
Was it just a blue scale dragon suit that you wanted to call the rubber suit? Because it effectively had the same idea? Okay.
Actually, but it's not the same thing. It also was made to ship down. It was worked on titanium.
It's considered a magical item. Dragon scale is considered a magical item, so it would go with you. But it does only give you resistance to lightning in this case. That said, you are underground. So roll your dex save with advantage. This is basically about kind of trying to roll yourself around and avoid the sparks in your little hole.
Well, blue wasn't even visible to the attack, so
Yeah, blue is behind the breath weapon.
that would make it a 27 DM. For
Okay. So you take half damage from being underground and not in the direct line of it, but because you are still in a conductive structure. You take half of that also therein because you did make the save. So you take a quarter of 95 damage. Which quarter rounded up would be 24.
Minister said 48.
48 for just about anybody else.
20. Oh yeah, for everybody
Yeah.
else.
For half damage, it is half rounded up in all cases, which means it benefits you guys as well. So half of 95 in this case being 48, and half of course, that being 24. 24 lightning damage straight to your sandy scales. I was about to say straight to your sandy cheeks for the reference, but never mind.
Absolutely not.
So who? I've got Venestra, Bruce, and Angel. Venestra and Bruce take 95, and Angel takes 24. Who else?
Nick,
Blue doesn't take any.
because blue's behind his head.
Okay.
It's out of limit.
V has resistance.
And Nick took how much?
Nick also unfortunately takes the 48, which is still half.
He takes half of, he
Oh,
takes
wait.
half of 48.
Oh, does everyone get the half? So like Venestra and Bruce are also 48?
No.
Okay.
If you did not make the saving throw and are not resistant to lightning damage, you took the full 95.
He is resistant to lightning damage.
Yes, he is.
Has he succeeded his save?
No, but he has resistance via Angel.
Okay.
no, he has his own suit. They had them made out of the hide. It was a matching thing. It was a thing.
And he did not come into this fight wearing that hide,
They did.
because he wasn't expecting to fight a god.
That they did because they have.
We
the
said
bag
that
of
last
holding.
season. I have my bag of holding.
Okay, I'll allow it.
Yeah,
Damn,
they
I already
did.
said that last session. I said that last session. And you said
It's time for them both to don. Nicodemus, time to don the rubber suit, as they affectionately like to call the dragon head suit. I remember that 'cause I thought it was funny.
it's also dumb because it's just like a hide. It's like just the hide goes over his already existing suit. So it's ridiculous. It's one of those moments of like, we just
I have
made
a
this
suit and a
bullshit
suit.
over and
I have a suit and a suit. I remember because it was funny.
over.
I remember funny shit. Do I remember anything else?
We don't
No.
like latex. God, rubber clothes are weird. She's going through all those blue lipsticks. She's almost done.
Like one more after this, and it's sparkly.
'Cause, like, I saved the good one for last, Little Trevor's.
Well, there's actually two sparkly ones. There's just a dark sparkly one and a lighter sparkly one. I just, the lighter sparkly one I accidentally got too hydrated, so I've been slightly cracked, let it dry a little, back down a little bit.
I want to try and make a point of using those text plates in every combat we go into, just so people, especially when we're doing theater of the mind, know what the fuck's going on.
And I guess
Hopefully they're showing up properly. We'll see.
45 minutes left.
Lights.
Where I have to disappear.
I did not mean to roll up. Ooh, goody. I don't want to
Hey,
upgrade.
Amber. Your kid should be in bed by 9 o'clock, right?
Yes, it's
See if there's any
8 o'clock,
bonus actions he
which she's
wants to
about
do.
go. It's almost 8 o'clock, which means she's gonna have to go get dressed.
Can I trust you to shadowbox Angel when I disappear for 2 hours? I will
Okay,
owe
he
you-
is not going to use any bonus actions. However, he is immediately going to take flight above and closer to you guys. So now he is airborne and within about 120 feet or so.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know all of your stuff. I don't know what I would do. Bro. Ren, go get dressed.
All right, next up is Nick, who is trying to shake off the fact that he just got tased. That said, he is still absolutely going to... Yeah, he's absolutely going to fire a couple of arrows straight at a neutral god's nuts. We'll see how that goes.
Do that. I like your face. That woman's gonna punch your face and Angel's thought process.
That one's a miss. That one's a miss. Nick, you are rolling really low, my guy. That one hits. A couple of arrows fly by, and then one arrow pings against a hanging crystalline mechanism that, when struck, rings with the resounding tone of the taco bell.
I'm gonna fall it down.
And this is considered an absolutely a targeted groin shot from the house rules.
Oh, so bad.
Which means, let me just double check my own mechanic, what he's got to do. It immediately prompts a d20 roll from the target. No modifiers involved. On a 10 or below, the target is afflicted as if under the slowed condition until the start of the offender's next turn.
We cannot hear you.
Are we rounding up or down? Because I just realized I have lightning resistant armor on. Or damage taken.
48 then for you.
So I got it.
Vinistra said,
47.
Up.
Okay, so 47. Okay. Cool,
Mr.
cool, cool.
Bruce.
Okay, Memphis did roll a 13, so is not afflicted by the slowed condition. That said, the arrow does still do double damage. Nick managed to land that for the, as of course also ruled, this effect may only affect the target once per encounter. Where in real life that doesn't necessarily work, is you can absolutely continue kicking somebody in the groin for a worse and worse impact. I have to balance it somewhere, especially giving it that effect.
You're gonna give Navarre a turn?
They don't have separate turns.
Oh, okay.
Navarre is part of Nick's class, so they operate in tandem. Okay, Merphis takes. That doubled is going to be a whopping 72 damage straight to his nuts.
72? Wow.
It was 36 initially from his damage dice and then got doubled because straight to the nuts.
I do have a question, DM. If he jumped 70 feet into the air, Blue is within 70 feet, yes.
He flew on. Shit, I'm Pythagorean theoreming myself right now.
Literally letting you know I'm gonna use Sentinel. Which means he gets hit in the face.
Oh, because he did leave Blue's space. Yeah, fair. Which means he wouldn't have moved closer in taking flight. Which means Nick would have to move up to go ahead and hit him.
No, Blue moved past his head, so he would be moving up into her space, but he would move past her space with that. With
Yeah,
the
and Sentinel then stops a target from moving.
Mhm.
So, yeah, Blue, go ahead and roll to hit.
Okay, with the 18 plus. Oh, wow, wow. Wow, 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 Blue.
Let me know when it's my turn.
She's gonna use unarmed strike with a plus 14 to that, so it'd be a plus 20. It's a 32?
32 hits? Yeah, 32 hits. 32 hits an avatar of a god, absolutely.
He's gonna take 1d10 plus 7 bludgeoning damage to his knots.
Oh. Oh,
Okay, again, the effect does not take effect twice.
I know.
But another 17 damage. That's fair.
Yeah,
Oh.
17 damage. The 10.
I got it.
Alright. As he goes to take flight, just barely doesn't catch air as that arrow strikes his nuts. And as he continues to try to fly up, it only gets caught by the small, focused pinpoint of a fairy yet again. And you hear a divine groan in agony between two crotch shots. Really?
You can hear Avery's laughter all the way from the stands.
You went for my Faraday cages. Ah! Fuck. Okay, he's gonna go ahead and, for that alone, use... Yeah, he's gonna use 3 legendary actions for Divine Psychic Beam. Straight at Blue. As a fuck you, you tiny thing in particular.
Hold up. I know I'm immune to certain damages types.
Legendary action Psychic Beam.
Divine Psychic Beam. Blue, I need you to make an intelligence saving throw as every single crystalline structure on this body suddenly gets focused to a pinpoint by the sun, not to shine out in a focused beam like from a magnifying glass, but instead something that rattles across your brain.
Does it have a saving throw?
Yes, an intelligence saving throw.
Natural 20 for the intelligence saving throw.
Looking for a total of.
Hold on. They're on two different things. You have to click everything when you're doing stuff. 31.
31 for an intelligence saving throw from a drunken muck. Not bad.
Joe, he's extremely smart.
Like I said, not bad, and that does succeed against the avatar of Memphis.
Hold on. His archetype.
Meaning you do take half of this, so that'll be 10, 20, 14 psychic damage. He didn't roll super high for what he had available.
He's fine. Nothing really.
What level are we at? Are we at
25.
Okay.
All right, that finishes Memphis' legendary action in the aftermath of both Blue and Nick's reproductive assault.
Okay, let's put it to you this way: if he flew past your head, he made it where the balls were there. They were just happened to be at eyes level. So, just saying.
Oh, wait, Joe, didn't you say that he let loose 3 beams?
No.
Oh. Or is it that this one beam costs 3 actions?
It costs 3 legendary actions to summon that forth.
Oh, okay, cool.
Who's just in there like, oh, okay.
All right, then up is Bruce with Amira and Venestra on deck.
Alright, so at this level, how many beams of Eldritch Blast would I be able to have? 25?
Vinestra
perhaps?
said 6.
Is Bruce full Warlock, or how many levels of Warlock is
Level-
Bruce?
Okay, we are level 25 or 26?
25.
7 or 9. So
9 levels
5.
in Warlock?
Yes. 2 beams.
I believe it's based off of character level anyway. Let's see.
It scales with character.
Okay, so yeah, 25. So it'd be 6 beams. Awesome. So, I don't know what Awakened Devil's Maw does, or Devil's Nature does, which is the thing he has. I do know that I can change the damage to Radiance, and it ignores resistance and treating immunity as if it's resistance.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do 6 beams of Eldritch Blast.
All right, switching it to Radiant
Mm-hmm.
against God.
Yes.
Okay. Just wanted to clarify. Go ahead and roll to hit.
That-
6 times.
Yes, but it causes it to ignore resistance and treating immunity as if it's resistant.
Mm-hmm.
Meaning, if he has immunity, it would be a resistance roll.
Correct.
Yeah. Making sure we're on the same page. Hold on, I gotta get like 6 D6s or D20s. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. You do not. You say you did. So, okay, hold on. Wait, these. So what would my hit DC be at this level? Is it the proficiency buff?
Uh,
It's that plus, right there, Amber, next to your stuff. Plus.
Okay.
Plus next to your thing.
Yeah, plus should be right next to Eldritch Blast for whatever your hit bonus is on that. Or minus if your stats are that poor.
Okay, hold on. So, 2 19s plus 9.
28 absolutely hits the mere avatar of a god.
Okay. 2 15s plus 9s. 24s plus 2 24s, 2 19s.
Yep.
Or 2 29 or 28. Wait. 11 plus 9, 20. And 16 plus 9. How many hit?
Okay. 5 out of 6 of them hit.
Sweet.
As you fire off this effectively radiant Eldritch Gatling, all out at a god of solitude.
Okay, first one is 7.
All right.
Second one is 9 plus 3, 12.
All right.
6 plus 3, 9.
All right.
1 plus 3 is a 4. And 1 plus 3 is a 4. Okay.
All right. They all rattle across his body, and you see the slightest of visible scratches across that crystalline structure. Hilarious. It's interesting. It doesn't quite have the tone of voice that he has when he's high, but it doesn't have the rage that he has when he's sober.
Hold on.
That's 36 radiant damage.
Okay, real quick, would a reaction cause a concentration spell to stop?
What do you mean?
Say if at some point I need to use a reaction, would that cause a concentration spell to need to be re-rolled?
Not unless you are... Concentration, no. Not unless you're doing something that would, in reaction, create another concentration condition.
Okay, anyway, masculine word, how many people? 6 creatures, okay, I got 6 creatures 60 feet around, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm a masculine word at 5th level. Where is that?
Nick is in
There.
your- yeah. Angel and Blue are out of range for you, but Nick and Sinestra are in range for you.
It was gonna include myself. Alright, and then... Okay, so... 3... 4...
Vinestra said, V will heal for the max dice rolled.
But then whatever 3d4 plus 3 is. That would move... Wait,
12 plus 3, which is 15.
So are both Blue and Angel in the air?
Blue is behind Mariphus, and Angel is underground.
No, Blue was under Mariphus, considering where she was when he flew past her.
Technically under and behind.
Yep.
Okay, so then... Okay.
Dangerously
can't
close to
hit-
sucker punching a god's back door.
Okay, so... 9 Healy heals for Roost and Nick. because apparently Venestra gets the whole total,
Okay, great.
or the max amount, which 12 plus
Yeah.
3, so 15. You had gotten 15, my guy. Venestra.
So Venestra heals for 15 and Bruce and Nick heal for 19?
For 9.
Oh, no. Okay.
Yeah. Don't worry. You're good. I'm going sans the camera because I'm about to eat something and my lipstick's gonna go everywhere. It's not gonna be pretty.
Okay. Amir and Venestra are up. Angel and Blue are on deck.
Vinestra said, V is going to move forwards while using her arm cannons to shoot at the Avatar.
Alrighty. And this is using the reskinned Eldritch Blast for dealing force damage, correct?
Correct.
Alright. By all means, roll to hit.
Posted it.
Let's see here.
Wow, that's a lot of rolls.
Yeah, all of those hit. An Avatar, most absolutely.
12.
As what amounts to Avery's Uzi shot is immediately followed up by what is very much effectively a minigun of similar forces getting fired out.
Avery's not participating.
Oh, what am I?
Bruce?
Bruce, yes.
Josh?
I'm like, I don't have an Uzi shot.
What?
I'm like, I'm not even sure if I know Eldritch Blast.
Mixed up Avery and Bruce for a hot second.
I know what time it is. I'll come get you. We're gonna leave at 8:45.
Alright, just waiting on that damage.
Vinestra said, 520.
Okay. All in force damage? If there's any damage split
No.
at all. Okay. If there's any damage split at all, I need to know, given what type of foe you are combating. given that especially for an avatar of a god, there are resistances and immunities to different kinds of damage.
But force is just flat rate for him.
Well, let's see what kind of damage split there is, and then I'll get into how this breaks down. Okay, so the Charisma Con mod damage carries over into Force, with how that works, or, I guess, And, okay, so then the fire would be, fire and cold would be added on to that as secondary. So yeah, Charisma and Con mod would be carried in with the Force damage, I would say. Which means all that's left is the... Well, where's the 35 coming from?
Yeah.
Because 93 fire, 53 cold, and thunder. Okay,
Thunder.
cool. All right. Fantastic. All right. Fantastic. As these bolts rake across his body, you are used to reducing foes to dust, to red mist, to countless other mentions of non-existence and forgotten memories with the output of this attack normally. However, as the radiance of your, or as the sort of effervescence, not effervescence, as the luminescence of your magic dissipates across Merphys's body, you realize of all of the things that made purchase on his form, it seems only the chill seems to have had any effect at all. As you can see, leftover frozen patches, but no burn marks and no normal cracking, blasting, or blaring that you are used to seeing from the force damage or the thunder damage.
Vinestra
Fire,
said,
force.
"Oh right, fire has the immunity goes to resistance and resistance to normal."
Understood?
Alright, so fire is at 50%. And cold is 100%.
Yeah. Alright, as that fire then also bites in far less than definitely you had hoped, but does at least somewhat.
And 93 to 47 when rounded.
Vinestra said, "After the salvo vai is going to sink into the ground." Burrowing.
Alright. As V takes a cue out of Angel's book and digs herself beneath the earth as well. Alright, next up is Angel in Blue, with again Merphys on deck. Or wait, no, Amira gets her own turn first before that, I believe. Yes. What Amira gonna do?
I'm just going to use a
Vinestra said, Amira is going to try cast Hold Monster on the avatar.
Understood. And that is a wisdom saving throw, correct?
Would that work since it's a construct?
Yeah, I imagine, wouldn't it be more hold person?
What has wrapped around the construct is itself not necessarily a construct.
Okay. Just making sure.
Okay, how's a 37 do you?
Vinestra said, I think you rolled a 3.
Okay, making that a soft 20. He's going to go ahead and use a legendary resistance to go ahead and succeed.
End turn.
Absolutely. All right, right on to Blue and Angel.
Angel's going to go and go ahead and use I'm gonna wait till I get closer to the ground, Joe. I'm gonna hold my attack. And then I'm letting Amber know what the 3 attacks are. He's gonna do a singing sand. I'm also gonna take a picture so Amber can read the.
Yeah, by all means, take a picture of that stat block so that Amber knows what to reference when your turn comes around.
Okay, and that's what she's going to do. Is he's just going to wait and hold her attack until he gets closer to the ground. I'm gonna use a multi-attack for claw, tail, and when she actually hits the finish, she's gonna use stinging sand. But that's
Supposed to do that and then
trust you.
every six of the game.
You see what I mean?
I'll give you a moment to write down some instructions if you'd like for kind of how you want Amber to play this out. Since I know you're
Amber,
about to
if you
be
think
on your
about
way.
If you think about dragging, think about trapdoor spider the way I'm playing this.
Okay. Okay.
I know you don't like spiders, but that's one of my favorite spiders.
No, you're good. I mean,
So you use multi-attack from underground and then stinging sand?
Yeah, if I hit the target, I can use stinging sand.
Okay.
There you go, Amber. Angel's going to hold her attack, and then Blue is going to use unarmed strike in the same spot she used it before. We're gonna hit this thing.
All right, roll to hit.
And I'm gonna use flurry of blows.
Just going to be speed bagging his nuts.
Yeah, with a natural 20.
God.
With that natural 20s, we're gonna use actions. I'm also gonna use critical crusher, which is a critical thing that I can do. other than
That bumps up
sentinel.
your bludgeoning damage. Yeah.
Mhm.
Hmm.
So all attacks are made with advantage until the start of my next turn. After I use that. So the plus 14, so a 34 to hit.
Yeah. Natural 20s will hit by default. They will hit anything. Whether or not they do anything to the thing they hit is another story. But natural 20s will hit.
So 34 points of bludgeoning damage to his nards.
Okay.
And then we're
Using
gonna
his
use,
nards as a tea bag.
now we're gonna use flurry of blows straight to the dick.
Straight to the dick. At your relative size, that means you're going to have to move.
No, I'm gonna stay right where I'm at. I'm just gonna hit his balls. I'm gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going. This is speedball.
Wait, so
It's a bag.
34 was a just regular unarmed strike, and now you're
Oh, yeah.
following up with. Okay.
Yeah. DM, that's a natural 20.
Okay.
Flurry of blows.
All right.
So he takes a total of. How many attacks do I get with flurry of blows?
At this level?
9 plus 7, 16 damage. Doubled is.
Because of your drunken monk stuff, let me double check. I believe it's like 5 or 6 additional blows.
Plus 14. Takes total of 14 points of damage plus 32, 46. Damage. 19.
Okay,
plus
flurry of
14.
blows. You make 3 additional attacks instead of 2. Yeah, okay. You don't get the 6 until you're level 40.
I know. But I
Yeah,
actually
I'm
haven't done
acknowledging that I
anything
misspoke
like
is all. So then that coupled with Intoxicated Frenzy, I believe makes a total of 6, because then the total at level 40 is 9.
Oh, she's not taking Intoxicated Frenzy. They're not. I mean, she's not
Oh,
taking
you're not
Intoxicated.
Intoxicated Frenzying this. Okay, so yeah, just 3. Additional speed roll.
So that's total of 46 damage so far.
Okay.
And then he takes another 15 damage with the next one after that. And with the natural 20, he takes a total of 46 plus 14 is 60 plus 92 points of damage. And I think I get one more, right? Or is that all of it? 4, right? 4 attacks?
You get 2, 3. Hold on. Okay, you get 2 standard attacks and then your 3 2 standard attacks, and then your 3 flurry of blows. So that makes for a total of 5. Wait, no, it would be a total of 6 still. Oh, brain, fuck, okay. Yes. 6.
Okay, with it's a natural 20 for the next one.
Okay.
It hits to an additional 22 plus 32, 124. And I think that's it. That's 5 attacks. That's five attacks.
Okay. From behind the tiniest thing that from especially the front facing into the arena, trying to see where Blue is at relative to her size and height, you see her less than you see the swaying rapidly with thunderous strikes and the sounds of ringing bells like a jingling alarm clock as she speed bags the groin of an avatar of a god.
And with that, I'm going to go and do things.
Fantastic.
I gave you the sheet, Amber, for that character. You have both of my sheets and our message and stuff.
Okay. So just to make sure. Stinging sands at the end.
Okay, if she hits Nerfus, you use Stinging Sands. Try to use the breath weapon when he gets close to the ground, so you're going to treat it like a trapdoor spider.
Oh, I thought you were using multi-attack claws and tail when he gets close.
Yes. When he gets close, you can use that, but when he gets close enough to land, that's when you're going to use your breath weapon.
Okay. Ooh, somebody please write this down. Sorry, I'm comping because I don't think I ate dinner.
Okay. Okay, so deprived of really the opportunity to focus on any other target, Nerfus once again rounds on Blue for continuing to disrespectfully speedbag a god's balls. This may be a mere aspect of him projected into this secondary shell. You can still feel it.
Anyway, done.
First of all, we're going to go ahead and see if he recharges his Spellfire Breath, and if so, he's going to use it properly this time. Sorry. Spell Spark. Look, I reskinned it off of another equivalent sheet to what he is. Fire to lightning because his whole shtick is he's the god of the Tempest. Anyway. That's a 3. He does not recharge it. Okay, well, that's fine. Instead, he's going to go ahead and use his multi-attack against Blue. Which will make for 1 bite and 2 claws. As he immediately rounds to go ahead and bite the thing that's been going at his groin, and this time at least very much facing her. That is a natural 20 for the bite.
Extreme, extreme. Throws, snake throws. No 3 natural 20s in that group.
Natural 20 for that bite. So, Blue takes 20 piercing damage, and rolled real low on that, 10 force damage. As those crystalline teeth bear down on you, Blue, ever so barely, it's almost like you are also smacked in the face with a shockwave from an explosion right in the same instance. And now he's going to go ahead and make his 2 claw attacks. Does a 25 hit Blue?
No.
then that next roll won't as well. Either way, Blue got caught in Merphys's teeth.
Blue has a 28.
A 28 for what?
For my
Oh, armor class. Yeah, okay.
That's when both sheets added together.
All
I know it
good.
doesn't say it.
Yeah, I rolled real low on his claw attacks. But that's fine.
I'm gonna go to the movies. I'm gonna leave you some cookies to fry. You want some pellet food or something?
And noting very well that trying to deliberately fly away from you is a shitty decision, he's going to go ahead and use a bonus action to Psychic Step. As for a moment, all of that crystalline and construct structure completely just deconstructs into quantum space in front of you and reappears flying about 20 feet up right above Bruce.
Oh boy.
Okay.
No way.
I'm gonna go, guys. I gotta go.
Okay.
Have fun.
My nuts. I swear to me, I will smite you. As we go ahead and move on from Merphys's turn, right on to Nick, who's immediately going to potshot the significantly closer Merphys. Disregarding that comment in its entirety, going straight for his nuts. And 2 out of 3 of those hit this time instead of 1 out of 3. Making for 18 damage for that one. And 16 damage for that one. So 34 straight to Merphys's nuts. As Merphys is then going to immediately round on Nick, because since his turn ended, he regained his legendary actions. And he's going to immediately use Sonic Beam right at Nick. Well, actually... yeah. He'll use Sonic Beam right at Nick. Psychic Beam right at Nick. And Nick has to make an intelligence save.
This is the same divine psychic beam from earlier.
Correct. And Nick rolled a nat 1.
Yeah.
Doesn't that incur an injury?
It does. Unless Amber using Angel would like to use luck to allow Nick to re-roll that, but I don't know how many of those Angel has left.
Vinestra said, he's within 30 feet of Vi.
Oh, right, which cancels out any injury rolls because he's close enough. All right.
Well,
So doesn't
not
matter.
cancels out, but delays it.
Ah,
If she has one left, I would just say go ahead.
if you'd like to, you can quickly text Megan and you can basically backseat play with her. Otherwise, we'll say just for the sake of this, she has one she can use and will allow Nick a reroll there. Not much better. He still fails, but he doesn't natural 1 fail. So,
Go on, please.
that is a...
Okay.
Give me some... Okay. 36 psychic damage right to Nick's dome piece, and he has to roll a wisdom saving throw or be stunned.
How much damage? 70 something?
36 to Nick.
36.
Okay, and Nick is stunned until the end of Merphis' next turn. Which doesn't really matter because Nick comes after Merphis at the comes after Merphis in his turn order, but it also means that Nick can't really intervene or anything at the moment and will automatically fail dexterity saving throws.
To the end of Merphis' next turn?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry if I'm asking a lot of clarification. I'm trying to do my best to pay attention, but I miss stuff.
Generally better done in the middle of Merphis' turn rather than during a legendary action, but still, disabling the ranger is a little risky. Bruce is up with Amira and Venestra on deck.
Okay, so. I am going to rage.
By all means.
And then I shall take that maw to what's the face and wait, how close is he to me?
He is about 20 feet right above your head.
Can my movement be jump and smash with the hammer?
Can you jump 20 feet?
Damn it, never mind, Yan. Can I belay the rage then? Because I can't even get him.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna not do the rage and just Eldritch Blast, but with force this time. Because I thought I was clever, and I realized I was stupid.
Okay, something that was revealed during Venestra's turn. Force has no effect on him.
Oh, so then the radiance thing was fine. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, so I guess I'll do the Radiance Eldritch Blast, which is 6 beams, correct?
It was
Yep.
6 last times.
Go and roll to hit 6 times.
1 second. Yep. Ah, shoot. Okay, so 16 plus 9,
25 hits.
19 plus 9.
28 hits.
Oh, hey, that's a 20 plus 9.
Natural 20 will hit anything. Whether or not it damages it is another question.
19 plus 9? Or 17 plus 9, I mean?
Yeah, 26 also hits.
13 plus 9.
22 just misses.
And 14 plus 9.
23 just hits.
Okay.
Which now you can note the avatar of Merphis' armor class is 23.
Okay. So for that 20, it's double the dice and then plus the 3.
Double the total of the dice plus the 3.
I will clean that up in a minute. 4 plus 3 for the first one. How many hit? All but 2? Yeah, all but 2.
I got all but one.
Okay, I'm dumb. Anyway, okay, so that's 7 for that first one. God. 4 for that second one. 9 for the third one. 11 for the fourth one. And a 10, a 13 for the last one.
7, 4, 9, 11. I'll run it. 7 plus 4
And it's
plus
radiance.
9 plus 11 plus 13. 44.
44 radiant damage. Halved to 22.
22.
All right. Firing them off respectfully to other less delicate parts of a divine's body. Fair enough. There is a notable look of relief on a god's face that you'd never expected to see from a mortal's hands. Though Bruce may not necessarily have the means of understanding the significance of that.
Yes, you would.
Oh, well, there you go.
He too has balls.
Ah, fair enough. All right, with that look of relief from Meriphys, we are up to Amira and Venestra, with Angel and Blue on deck.
Forgot. Girls were trying me net. I'm gonna have my camera on.
Venestra said, "How much bigger than Vi is he?"
At his current scale, he is gargantuan. He is taking up, in terms of full wingspan, a good 80 feet. Definitely downsized for what an actual dragon god in scale would be. But again, this is merely an avatar.
Not if you don't want to.
And in terms of just creature size category, he would be gargantuan.
Venestra said, "V is going to pop up and strike at Murphys, testing a strike."
Alrighty. By all means.
You said 23 was the AC.
To meet or beat, correct.
V makes them.
All right. All right, roll that damage.
Knowing Venestra, it's gonna take a minute to roll all those damage numbers.
All good. Which then, of course, to note for you specifically, Venestra, with your magic items and attacks, Force, Thunder, and Fire are completely immune. In this case, Fire is resistant due to the item that you have in your possession. At least in terms of damage types that have been immediately gone over. Just as well, Radiant is also immune unless you have something to nullify that down to resistance as well, similar to the fire. Okay. Okay, so the fire is reduced to 20, which means that makes for... a total of 69 effective damage.
Nice.
Which in this case, it doesn't seem strictly mentioned to be aimed at his balls. So hey.
The 69 comes from where?
So the fire... Okay, so Venestra put in Venestra text and stuff. 27 necrotic, 20 fire after being halved, 22 cold, and 36 completely non-effective and therefore not counted thunder.
Wait, so I have 20 and
Venestra
22.
said,
Where's...
does necrotic damage do anything?
Necrotic damage did take purchase. So 20 fire damage, 22 cold, 27 necrotic. Making for a total of 69.
Then the +144.
Oh, I thought that was a total, not a plus. Hold on.
As that's the modifiers.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So the plus 144 would be from the modifiers and therefore being necrotic. Okay.
Oh, it's 144 plus 27. 144 plus 22 and 144 plus...
Okay. So prior to the modifier, 69, after the modifier. Yeah. Fair. All right. The necrotic damage rattles across the body and gives a semblance of rot to this entity of life, even though they are wrapped around a definitely not living sort of support and foundation structure.
Question about grappling. How big a size difference can one grapple at?
One size category up from you. Or anything lower. There are, I think, some feats that you can take that'll allow you to go higher than that. But then that, yeah.
So it goes large, huge, Garg.
Yes. Which gargantuan seems to be kind of broad strokes for just pretty much anything larger than huge. Which I think I do have a supplement that gets into more nitpicky size categories that are higher than gargantuan, but I haven't pulled that out, and I don't really think it's going to be necessary until probably post level 30 for you guys to pull that out. because then there are going to be mechanics attached to what you do that get into those categories, which is another thing entirely. Or at least, assuming that I'm thinking about the right supplement. But anyway.
Amira is going to cast Enlarge on Vi, making her huge, and Vi is going to try grapple Murphys and his mouth.
Alrighty. Roll me an athletics check.
"41.
Alright. Okay. With a kind of low roll from a god, we ended a flat 30, a low roll. Which means you do manage to, in your flight, jump up that 20 feet and try and basically wrap yourself around Merphys's mouth. And as you do and sort of clamp his mouth shut, you can feel that eye turn back and look at you and then roll back into his head, only to still be staring at you through the crystalline structure of his body. And you can immediately mentally hear, "How fucking dare you?"
Vinestra said, V is going to pull him down into the ground after grappling him, leaving just his balls exposed.
Wait, so he's at the ground, that means held action. Arr, 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 arr.
You did say you wrapped around his mouth, not his wings. So trying to pull... Okay. It is half movement to go ahead and pull someone down to the ground in flight. While you have them already pinned. Yeah, hold on, let me double check something here. There's rules for this. Let me double check. Removing a grapple target. DM cheat sheet. Types of attacks. Grapple replaces one attack. Grapple. Okay, so this would be most likely counted as a shove attack, which at your scale would definitely go past the 5 feet normally associated with that. Let's see. As a grapple, you can choose to push your target and try to knock them prone. Okay. When trying to shove a creature in your space, you do roll at disadvantage. So go ahead and roll me again, take the lower of the two. Wait.
Vinestra said, oh, right, to point out Vi's attacks would have knocked him down. 60 feet.
Okay, so you're using the shoving blast. Gotcha. Okay. That's how you're doing. Okay, cool. Yeah. So with that, I'm assuming basically almost as an eldritch rain kind of raining down on him, and as you then pin his mouth, that would set off the held action for Angel.
Yes.
Okay, that makes a little more sense.
Still do want to grapple him after smacking him into the ground and then begin to drag him.
Okay.
To the ground, got Lord, smacked him into the ground, and grappled him.
Trying to drag him into the earth. Okay. Yeah. So drag, yeah, would be considered a modified shove, which, given that he was previously knocked to the ground, yeah, this would be you starting to drag him in. Which you were only able to do so up to half of your movement speed, which is then further halved during burrowing. So, unless you have a natural burrowing speed, in which case then it's just half of your natural burrowing speed, so how much are you able to try and pull him into the earth? Or into the crystal, I guess.
Nestor used dig. It's super effective.
Vinestra said, V has a natural burrowing speed thanks to said Elder Cloak, and that's 100 feet movement.
Okay, so
50.
gotcha. While pulling a creature, it is still half movement, so you drag him in 50. Which means, yes, most all, except for his back half, is not currently buried in the arena. Which will then set off Angel's held action.
Does anybody remember, was it a multi-attack or just the...
It was a multi-attack, being one bite and two... Wait, no, that's the wrong one. Farther. No, I don't have it.
It was a multi-attack. However, if the stinger is conditional on him being grappled, you can jump straight in with that. And that is, of course, with the fact that held actions, you can only do one attack out of a multi-attack when they are held. So if that's the stinger in this case, by all means.
That'd be the tail?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. Plus 13. 15 plus 13.
$28.
To hit. That is to hit.
If it's above 23, then yeah.
Yeah.
And it is rolled with advantage, given that technically Merphis is considered prone at the moment.
16 slashing damage.
You want to roll to hit again, just in case you get a crit, since it is rolled with advantage?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Went down.
Never deny an opportunity to crit seek. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
16
Yeah.
slashing damage, you said.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So they just did like one part of the multi-attack?
Yeah, that's the dumb thing about held actions with just attacks. You can only do one attack out of a multi-set. So even if you're a monk and you normally have like 3 attacks, you can only do like one punch when you're holding an action. Which honestly is a really dumb ruling. Given that, like, say for example, a caster's holding an action, they can still set off their whole ass spell, which is worth about as much as a full multi-attack.
And a spell has to be concentrated on even if it doesn't require such.
True, when holding a spell, if it normally even doesn't have a concentration condition, you do have to concentrate on it to basically keep holding on to it until it gets released for that held action.
That part makes sense, but you could
So I
just
guess
add a
that's the
house rule
balancing
for
caveat,
the
but
You could just add a house rule for the first right, though. So you can hold more.
yeah, the caveat I think half balances out, because like if you're just attacking, then you can only get one attack off out of a multi-attack, and if you're holding a spell, then you have to concentrate on holding it, which means it could be interrupted before you even get to the turn where that condition is met, and then end up wasting the spell, because in that concentration being lost, you do still lose the spell slot, as if you had cast
It also means you lose out on more powerful spells too.
True.
That you had concentrated on.
yeah, if you were holding on to a higher level spell, then suddenly, whoops, you just wasted an 8th level spell slot because you managed to lose concentration. Shit like that. So it is a semi-balanced. Like, it's less meaty for melee-based characters, but it's also a lot more risky for spell-based characters. So
Yeah.
that's the balancing.
Like I say, I completely understand the risk in the spells.
Yeah, so getting interrupted with the spell
Anyway,
can feel
16
like that
slashing
turn,
damage.
and that option was neutered. Being a fighter only getting 1 attack off feels like it was neutered. If I were to nix that, then it would mean you could hold without needing to concentrate on a spell, for example, or you'd get the full multi for holding, which leaves no risk factor with holding either way.
So Megan's instructions were doomed from the start then, because she said to use stinging sand if something hit. But in order for something to hit, she would have already had to throw her 1 attack. So then she wouldn't have any attacks left.
Yeah, given that failure of instruction before she was able to leave, I'm allowing stinging sand to work anyway in this case, this specific instance.
Okay. So 16 from the multi-attack, and now we gotta do stinging sand.
Also, the stinging sand. This target must succeed on a DC 21 Constitution saving throw or have a disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the end of its next turn.
Good to know. What kind of saving throw? One more time.
Con.
Con,
21.
thank you. 21.
21 pilot.
Okay, that is a fairly solid. Looks like 29.
Damn it.
You're fighting an aspect of a god. His modifiers are high. They're even higher if you were to just fight the straight-up god, no aspects involved. But still.
Fine.
Still, it was worth a shot, and is there any initial damage from the tail either way?
Yeah, that was 20. That was the 16 I told you about.
Okay.
16
Gotcha.
slashing.
16 slashing, and then managed to not effectively get stunned from that attack. Still, worth a shot by all means. All right, now Amira is up, and then we have Blue and Angel back on deck.
Oh, I don't have blue sheet. Shit. Gotta go get that. Hold on.
Vinestra said, Amira did her thing making Vi enlarged.
Oh, okay. Amira used direct. Gotcha. Okay, fair enough. So, that's the thing about tag teaming the options. You can do them in any order. All right. So now Blue also does have to fly back across the battlefield to basically take advantage of... Nope, I'm not going to finish that sentence. Oh, God, that sounded terrible. Even mentally. Take advantage of Marifus's back half. No, we don't do that
No.
even in an arena.
Polish those pondering orbs.
Huh?
To polish this on.
Anyway, okay, so how far away?
Blue can make that distance easily.
Okay, I go up and then start hammering his face. With however many I can hit in one go.
His face is buried beneath the earth. The only thing left is, his back half.
Okay, so then I will go for the butthole!
You're gonna fist a god.
Okay, how many hits can I do?
If you're going, with Flurry of Blows, it is 6.
Alright.
Oh, wait, sorry. It's 5 with normal Flurry of Blows, and it's 6 if you do it with Intoxicated Frenzy.
Am I intoxicated?
Intoxicated Frenzy is a specific call-out like doing a frenzied attack as a barbarian.
I am aware. Am I intoxicated in order to be able to call that out?
Blue is constantly intoxicated as per the vestige item that she got.
Then yes, in the intoxicated flow thing, so I can do 6. Alright, what is my message?
Vinestra said, if she's always intoxicated, is she intoxicated if that is her normalcy?
If you're asking if that Fae will ever be sober, that's not up to me.
Probably not. Alright. This is good. This is good. Alright, where's the last one? There it is. Okay. Okay. So I got 2 19 plus 14s.
Okay.
18 plus 14, 17 plus 14, 16 plus 14, and 13 plus 14. Everything is above.
Everything's above 23. Yep.
Okay, everything is.
Alright, and that's a 7. 9 plus 7 is 16. 9. 15. How many was that? 4? Am I correct?
Yep.
Didn't get any of
3 plus 7, 10. And then 11. All that for the bludgeoning.
Yep, all magical bludgeoning because you are far past level 6, monk.
Yes, and I don't know what else I'm supposed to add for that, but all I know is it's right to his keister.
To where you get magic hands. Alright.
Either way, that's to his keister.
Alright, magic tiny fairy monk fist going right up the dragon god's booty.
How much total damage was that?
Please don't ask me. I don't remember.
Yeah, and the numbers were too fast, and
And I added it on individual slices, so the grand total, I'm not sure. But that is enough to collapse the rest of the Avatar's HP, which would end the fight if this were not a mythic encounter.
I did Jesus. Do not tell me it has a stage 2.
Well, its stage 2 is called Crystalline Majesty.
Fuck!
Vinestra said, all good bosses have at least 2 stages, maybe 5.
Okay. As the crystalline arena begins to crack, sputter, and break, the bit that he's been burrowed into and buried under shatters beneath him. Well, sorry, shatters above him and beneath him to some degree, creating a cavernous crater where he was once initially built. As this also
So he creates a cavernous crater in the ground around him.
Yes. He regains all expended legendary actions. They get bumped up from 3 to 5 for use of mythic actions. And with that in mind, given what Blue just did, he is going to turn about on Blue after shattering the ground beneath him. Him now looking much closer to his normal divine state. Looking at him hurts most of your fucking eyes for those of you that don't know how to properly adjust to what's the word I'm looking for? Optical illusions, as they are scattered across his crystalline form as he rounds immediately on Blue, using 2 of his legendary actions for a furious bite.
Vinestra said, he is grappled on the mouth.
True! Alright, Furious Claw. Natural 20 to Blue.
the modifier?
Well, that hits.
It's a crit. Modifier don't matter.
Right.
We should rename our team the Crocodile Hunter.
Of course, going mythic, he comes out fucking swinging. All right, so that's... Okay. As his claw slashes across Blue, Blue's form catches in his claws and gets pinned in his grip. Blue takes immediately 49 magical slashing damage and is grappled and restrained in Merphys's grip.
I have no idea what her HP is at. I don't think she lost any, has she?
That was 49 damage.
I mean, other than that, I'm saying the other part.
She's been hit with some psychic beams, and she was also hit with a bite.
He takes 49 magical slashing damage, is grappled and restrained.
Okay, well,
Vinestra said, "Was that with disadvantage?"
Yeah. I don't roll double 20s often. It's ridiculous. Good lord, all right. And that was just a legendary
Dang,
action, so now...
congrats.
Huh? Deck
You say,
rats.
Dang, congrats.
Oh. Cool. And now it is Angel's Go, since that was just a legendary action.
Sand Blast. The dragon exhales superheated sand in a 60-foot cone. Each creature in that area must make a DC 21 dexterity saving throw, taking 5d10 piercing damage and 5d10 fire damage.
Mm-hmm. And since it is a breath weapon, it is not exclusive or excluded from allies taking damage, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try and center it mostly on Jargon Man.
Yep. Vinestra is wrapping around his face, so it will hit Vinestra as well. And then I
Blow it
believe...
up his backside.
Yes, I'm
Oh my
going. Actually, yes, I'm going to go to his backside and blow sand up his.
Like a balloon.
I am going to blow sand up his ass.
What the
Could that,
fuck?
could that technically make it contained, and I don't have to worry about Blue and Finestra?
Still no, as dragons are in large part considered forces of nature, and you're basically exhaling a violent sandstorm. But good looking out.
Make your.
God.
We're blowing smoke up his ass. Anyway, make your deck save.
Nope,
Thank
because Angel, the smoke dragon, polymorphed into a sand. She would be blowing smoke up his ass if she hadn't. Good lord. Okay, so Bruce is also in range of this. Bruce will need to make a deck save.
you. Plus 11. Well,
And Finestra
Bruce?
too?
Vinestra said, 24.
Okay.
Okay, so it gets half on a successful one. What did the Dargan get?
30.
Heck you. Anyway, sorry, that was mean.
We'll just say him managing that is clenching first and then putting his tail in the way immediately in that split second.
He's like, ah. I mean, he still takes damage. It's just half as much.
Yeah.
So everybody but Bruce. Well, bye, Bruce.
And he's not getting sandblasted up his bunghole.
Bunghole.
Hold on. I'm gonna. Okay. Now.
I am Cornholio. I take sandstorms at my bunghole.
So,
Vinestra said, who failed their save.
Bruce and Bruce alone. 28 piercing damage, so 14 for everybody else. And for fire damage, which I reread other stuff, Bruce is immune to fire because of a sunstone. I don't understand it either. Ooh, the fire was even better, 10.
And what kind of damage?
Piercing. And 36 fire damage, so 18 fire for everyone else. Now I gotta see what 28 plus. Okay, so. Hold on, Bruce.
Okay, so this sand dragon is exhaling superheated glass, not just sand. Gotcha.
Yes, essentially.
That's worse.
Yes, it is.
Why did my brain immediately flash to one man, one jar?
Bad. Anyway, so that
I can't
was
help it.
action. I don't know if there's any bonus actions this thing can do. Let me see. No, it don't look like there is.
Okay. Yeah, usually slightly more powerful dragons get the benefit of a bonus action, unless it does have spellcasting inherently that allows it to then use bonus action in doing so, but in this case, no, that's fine.
Fine.
All right.
Yep.
Now, Merphis is up.
Oh, great. I'm gonna die.
First things first, he's going to use his bonus action to go ahead and try and break Venestra's grapple. Athletics.
So.
Vinestra said, 41.
Jesus.
41. Right on, right on, right on. Okay. Natural 20. Which means as a crit, it does break it. Modifier's a 38, so had he rolled even a 19, he would have failed. The crit, however, did manage to get him to break it.
Gonna say he rolled a 17.
Okay. So, his mouth is beginning to open despite your grip, and in that moment, Amira looses that latch of probability as his mouth slams right back shut. Damn. All right.
Oh wait, she can retroactively like adjust his roll.
Yeah, so basically the class that Vinestra gave Amira for her caster ability was I believe, a divination wizard. And their whole shtick is they can pocket a couple of rolls that they can then replace a roll with later.
That checks out. All right.
And that can be used to the benefit of your allies or to the detriment of your enemies. All right, mouth slams back shut, so instead he's going to go ahead and... Since that was already his bonus action, all he's left with are his actions, so he's going to go ahead and let's see here. What can we do? Because that kind of screws the plan of using the Spell Spark Breath, so... Yeah, fuck it. He'll just go ahead and go with claws. He's going to immediately claw at Vinestra, effectively clawing at his face, because You're ruining my fun.
No. You may not have fun.
Okay, how's a 34 on you, Venestra?
This don't fit properly, but
Oh, actually, scratch that. We're not going to use that. We're going to go ahead and he's... Oh, yeah, no, he's going to go ahead and instead of using his attack action as part of Crystalline Majesty, he's going to use Mass Telekinesis. So,
oh my god, this works.
let's
Wait,
see
y'all-
here.
Me.
No target can weigh more than 8,000 pounds. Blah, blah, blah. How much does Venestra weigh?
Is this accounting for enlargement?
This would be. How much does Venestra weigh, including with enlargement at the moment?
Vinestra said, I don't know.
How does enlargement scale?
Let's see. How much does enlarge increase weight? 5. Okay.
Oh, so tired.
Its weight is multiplied by 8.
So she heavy.
Across all dimensions that size increases. Or if you reduce, then your size is reduced to, then your weight is reduced to 1/8 of what it originally was. It's factors of 8 each time.
So however much Venestra typically weighs times 8. Also.
So how much does
Yeah,
Venestra weigh normally? And then we'll just smack an 8 on, multiply an 8 on that.
So you don't add anything to it. What's the bet?
Vinestra said, I do not know her normal weight.
I don't know. Do you have a number tacked on in your character sheet at all? Weight does not normally come up when it comes to spells like telekinesis. It's a factor.
Isn't she like 9 foot, 10 foot typically?
Normally.
So like 300 to 400 would not be off for that size.
300 to 400
Whichever
pounds.
Whichever Venestra would in that range.
At least. I mean, Avery in his changeling
Yeah,
form
then
is
add on her
200.
heavy armor.
Oh yeah, and then however much heavy armor weighs.
Yeah, heavy armor is usually like upwards of 50 pounds of just armor.
So like what? 400 plus 50?
Yeah.
50 pounds for a normal human size too.
Oh right, this is big lady, so it'd probably be even heavier.
So, okay, so let's just round it up to 500.
It's
So 500 times 8, that's
500
4,000.
times 8, 4,000. He said 8,000 was the max.
Yep, okay, so
Hold on.
Heaviest among us gets lifted too.
Oh, Venestra was typing, but she's fat. Oh, typing again.
4,000 sounds about right.
yeah.
Yep.
Your whole 2 tons.
2-ton lady. 2-ton lady.
Okay, then just making sure that I'm getting this right. It'll be. Yeah, okay. Mhm. Okay, cool. So, I think everybody's in range here, so go ahead and Bruce, Angel, in dragon form, of course, Venestra, Amira by proxy, as well as Nick. Everybody roll strength saving throws because he can target up to Oh, any number of creatures and objects you can see. Oh, shit. Okay.
Blue is currently held, so I don't think she counts.
Right. Blue. Okay, yeah. Blue's in the grip. He's still going to target her with the effect because it is still useful.
Strength saving.
Vinestra said, V is grappling him. Does she need to?
Yes, she will.
Okay, 20 plus 4 for Bruce.
$32.
32. Okay, great.
For which one? For both? For Mira or Venestra?
And Amira is a shadow on V.
Okay, so
No.
32 for Venestra. And Mira doesn't need to make one?
Correct.
19 plus 7 for Angel. And 17 plus 11 for Blue.
Okay. All right, so Bruce gets lifted up 60 feet. Nick gets lifted up 60 feet. Venestra, I'd say roll another athletics check to keep from being lifted up 60 feet since you are grappled around Merphis' face.
So what was the DC to not be lifted up 60 feet?
So being lifted up is just part of the effect if you fail.
said, Nat 20.
Oh, sorry. Brain. Who got below 27? I skipped a step.
Just Bruce.
Just Bruce. Okay,
Yeah.
Bruce.
And Nicodemus if you rolled him.
Nick's fine. Okay, so just Bruce is getting lifted up. All right. And then actually, yeah, with that 32, also, yeah, Venestra, you're fine. I got ahead of myself. I'm sorry. My brain's because the seizure was, what, 2 days ago? Anyway, so you don't get lifted up. It's fine. And you just kind of grip a little bit harder. Bruce, you get lifted up 60 feet. And... Ooh, yeah, sorry, Bruce. Okay. As you get lifted up 60 feet with his one talon, he then closes his grip as you take 7d12 force damage, crushing in on your body. So,
Great.
let's see. 1, 2, 3. Where's the third d12? Five. Okay, I don't have enough d12s out right now, so I'll just have to roll two out of the pile I have in my hand for the last two. Okay, rolled kind of low with those few right there, so that's going to be 12, 13, 15. Okay,
Actually,
rolled low there again. 16, 19. 19 force damage.
I'm able to do a reaction, right? You being
Uh,
crushed?
Wait,
Depends.
19?
So, yeah. So,
7d12.
yeah, I rolled real fucking low.
Jeez. Okay.
Yeah, so the crushing effect does not have a saving throw. If you failed the telekinetic lift, then you are just taking this.
Once
but
per
yeah.
day makes skin as hard as black walnut and can reflect 2d12 damage except for fire damage.
Okay, yeah, by all means roll it. You might be able to nullify all of this since I rolled that fucking low.
12, 10,
Yeah, you
22.
okay. You feel it begin to crush in on your bones and you immediately harden your skin, and now it just feels like you're in a telekinetic hug.
I'm being hugged. He's like, I have to high up to grab this as I don't.
There's a narrowed look of being impressed, because I mean, again, the whole purpose of this also especially in Merphis allowing himself to be subjected to this, is creating enough of quite literally a weird atmosphere that it completely counteracts all of the magical buildup that Angel's been creating. So, fair enough. You shrug off the telekinetic crush. Damn. I rolled low enough already that it was kind of disappointing, and then it's like, yeah, no, I just don't take it. Okay, cool.
I'm sorry.
Hey, it's fine.
My body is freaking dying.
Oh, man. All right. Shit. So that was his bonus actions. Just double checking a ruling here. Do teleportation spells take grapplers with them?
I think they have to be willing.
Does grapple stop teleportation?
Vinistra said, I don't know.
That's why I'm double checking. Can you teleport while grappled 5e? Teleporting instantly breaks a grapple. Oh. What have I been doing?
Not
Okay.
teleporting.
Cool. All right, he's going to go ahead and use it.
Once before you got grappled, but
He already used his bonus action to try and break the grapple normally. So he's I think that's all. That's everything. But I know what I'm going to do when he's able to come back around.
Make a dying nest.
Oh. Wait. No, I have plans. Okay, we're good.
Nicodramus.
All right, let's see here. Yep, Nick is up. And he's... You know what? Because this is... because being rude to this degree and building this up is entirely the point, he's going to summon out Navarre. Navarre's immediately going to charge the backside of the now mythic stated Merphis and bite his nuts. Navarre is going to go chopper sick balls.
Yikes.
Rolling a couple of adamantine drake bites. Which, as a caveat, adamantine counts as a crit against any constructs or structures. He is made of crystal. So should I count it?
yeah.
Wait, what?
Adamantine.
Vinestra said, is it living crystal?
It's living crystal, which is the caveat. Wrapped around a construct, to be fair. And the construct is a little too far in there. But
Rip his balls off.
Oh lord.
Take his dick and twist it.
I wish to live.
No, we're talking about the nuts of a dragon, not you.
Not get nuked by a nutless god.
which again, to be clear, he's allowing this. Whatever aspect of true neutrality he's engaging in, this is absolutely chaotic neutral coming out. Or if there's an alignment called masochist neutral, this absolutely fits.
Oh, I just realized I'm falling. He threw me
Just
up
to
in the
make sure
air.
Merphis is usually high, right?
He's sober right now.
He hasn't dropped you. You are not falling.
Oh, so am I stuck? Like
You
I
are
can't
currently
move?
suspended
in
and
lead.
restrained in the air. He is at the
Chemically high.
moment. He is at the moment seemingly sober. Although usually sober means he's incredibly pissed off. This is an oddly neutral state of mind for him. Okay. organic crystal, generally based off of crystal dragon and crystal scales and all that. Yeah,
Would this drop whatever concentration has me up in the air?
I would allow it for Vander, given that he is a clockwork dragon in his divine manifestation. I won't allow it here for Nervous. But let's see here. At the end of a creature's turn, they can repeat the saving throw and end the effect on themselves.
Okay, cool.
Yep. So at the end of...
I can't ever make it.
Oh,
It
shit.
is impossible for Bruce. He will never be able to break it.
Any other conditions that can break that effect?
I mean, if the
Vinestra said, "What's the condition?"
I am floating.
DC 27 strength saving throw to break it.
Still won't be able to. I have a 24 if I even rolled a nat 20.
I believe you do have some leftover D12 inspiration die that you earned last session. And other
Okay.
non-ordinary numbers. So you could use that on your next saving throw to go ahead and bump up that number.
Okay, cool.
Can others break such?
You won't be able to do it for him since it's telekinetically based unless you were to actually, yeah, no, that's a straight up god. Okay, so there's no way to secondarily break it. Shit, that's fucked. But you can still do
Anyway.
other things while you're suspended up in the air. You just can't fucking move. There's that caveat.
Well, what I need to be falling. Anyway,
Was just wondering as Vi could grab him.
You could grab onto him like a ledge. That's about it.
so how did Navarre do with the nuts?
Well, I'm rolling that damage now.
Are they a god now, considering how much damage it's taken?
They are made of crystal, and even from the aspect of a god, quite durable indeed. So maybe unfortunately or fortunately, depending on perspective. No, his nuts are not gone, but they do take another, looks like, 20 damage. Straight from Navarre, just clamping right down on him, and then beginning to whip back and forth like a dog playing fucking tug of war. Which, of course, Meriphys ain't too happy about. But it is what it is. Bruce is up. Amir and Vinestra are on deck.
Okay, I'm gonna take that D12 inspiration die and see if I can break this. Okay. Okay, 20. Plus 5. Let's do.
27 on the dot. You manage to snap out of that psionic hold and start to fall 60 feet.
Am I directly above him?
At this point, yeah.
I'm going to hold my hands out, use Vampiric Touch, and kind of try to use that to break my fall plus. Get some healing heals back.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Since I'm falling directly at him, can this be with advantage?
Unfortunately, no. But let me double check if there is anything with verticality that can be used. Half cover, total cover.
I mean, 16 plus 9 hits, right?
I mean, yeah.
Okay, sweet. So, doop. Using that. And, a-ba-doop-a-doop. Let me do 5d6, and that's how much necrotic damage he has to take. Hold on. Super-doop-a-doop. Mm-hmm. Okay.
You know what? Actually, just from sheer verticality, I will say you are flanking. Technically, with Vinestra as the other side of your flank, so go ahead and roll again just in case you get a crit. Or a higher number.
That is a 20. So
That's a crit.
That takes that 30 hit dice to 60, and I get the 30 health.
Nice. As in falling, you immediately land square right on the top of his head, and you, for a moment looking through that crystalline structure, realize, much like an iguana, you see a third eye in there, and it's immediately seeping in with necrotic energy. Because there's a third eye on the top of his head.
And so that was my action. My bonus action is rage. Since I am now holding on for dear life.
Alright, you go into a rage.
I would like to rage.
Absolutely.
Do I get to hit this round or next round?
It'll be next round, although technically, per the rules of rage, as long as you made an attack during the same turn, you maintain it, you did, so you're good.
Sweet. Yeah, I did it after I did the vampiric touch because I can't do spells otherwise.
I'll allow it. I'd wait. Alright.
It's my turn.
Double checking legendary action. Alright. You land on top of him only to start falling again as Nerfus uses his legendary action to Psychic Step. Suddenly shunting himself in quantum sense out of space. Yep.
Even with me grappling.
Teleportation ignores grappling
right.
conditions.
Right, well, shit, that means blue and... That means blue's free.
True, although...
Vinestra said, just to make sure, does
He
it
is
require
grappling
verbal
blue,
components?
No. No, that is not use of a spell. That is literally just Psychic Step. That is, his brain flares up and he shunts himself to another location. As he is now roughly 60 feet away from the lot of you, now you can, with that, take an unwilling creature. I need blue to go ahead and give me a, it looks like wisdom saving throw. Given the psychic nature of the shunting.
18 plus 15?
Okay, 33. Blue, in that moment, gets broken out of Merphis' grip.
Can I use a reaction to keep Bruce from falling down to the floor? Or no?
Unfortunately not, but hey, 60 feet. Still a bit of time for things to happen. Plus, either way, you'd only be taking 2d6 damage on impact anyway. But...
Like half his health, okay.
Let's see, where the fuck were we?
Alright, well, Bruce just finished his.
Yes, so Amir and Vinestra are up, and then Blue and Angel are on deck.
Yet.
Still, though, grappling his face while I didn't pay attention to the teleportation thing was definitely helpful to y'all for a while, because it prevented him from using his breath weapon.
Vinestra said, V is going to catch Bruce before she carrying Bruce charges at Merphis with her gauntlets to punch it as well as charge attack him to try knock him prone.
I mean, it's fine if you don't catch him. He has fly and he has bird feather, so.
Alrighty, go ahead and roll me a real quick acrobatics check to go ahead and catch Bruce.
Like, wait a minute.
And then see if you can knock a god down again.
Oh, he falls down. Try to knock it back towards Angel, if you can. I would like to blast glass up his ass again.
(16 plus 3).
All right, 19. Yeah, simple enough DC to catch Bruce, especially at your size. You were the big burly dog owner that caught the dog that decided to go climbing on the roof and accidentally slipped off. That's how simple of a catch that is, pretty much.
Vinestra said, 19 plus 9 plus 8 for the hit.
Yeah, that hits. Roll plus stat plus modifier.
He has to roll a star or dex saving throw or be knocked prone.
Understood.
Let me know if this knocks him back to Angel. I can only burrow 30 feet.
Okay. It's going to be a 34.
Yeah, he makes it, shocked him not.
As he looks down at you with a mixture of sense of being impressed and just sheer, like, annoyed uncle look in the squint in his eyes.
Whelp will still punch him 6 times after her shoulder barge.
Absolutely.
Hey, if any of those can knock him to Angel. I'm sorry, I'm going to keep up with blowing glass up his ass. That's hilarious.
That's right.
Fortunately, yes, it can.
Resubscribe. I can't afford to even subscribe to begin with. I see a Reese anyway. How do you like my hat? Why can't I lay down? Do 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 do.
Vinestra said, 29 necrotic plus 126 necrotic plus 4 fire plus 3 thunder plus 1 cold.
Okay, the fire gets knocked down to 22, so...
And V is going to yeet him 60 feet back to where he started and try to grapple him again.
Yay, more glass up the butt.
Alrighty. Alright, knocking him straight back across the arena.
"44.
To attempt to grapple him again?
Yep.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Oh
Okay.
my God, oh my God.
You immediately wrap yourself around his mouth again, and you watch all three of his eyes immediately roll. Really? And he just says that verbally.
I just remembered that Bruce is immune to fire, so I have to take that fire damage off. Whoops.
That's a little more better.
Yeah.
Vinestra said, is it a free action to try make him swallow something?
No. Use of an item or anything like that would absolutely be an action.
Not even the Bruce that's in her hands?
Right. You want him to swallow Bruce?
I can druid crap.
No. Weed though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn, I could. You could throw him in and I could druid craft weed inside him.
Druidcraft does require viable
Okay,
soil or
that's
another
next
organic analog to use.
Alright, damn. Well, if you count dirt under his claws, but I doubt that guy's nice man.
I mean, then you're just growing weed under his claws, to be fair.
Oh no, I'm tired, okay?
No, I get it.
Bruce is raging anyway, so it wouldn't fucking matter. He can't do magic anyway.
All right, Angel and Blue are up.
Since he is
Murphys on deck.
Since he is right back in Angel's area, we're gonna blast some glass back up his ass. So make a DC Dex or DC 21 day.
Woo.
Also, Vinestra, I'm gonna auto fail
28.
that because I am being held. Damn it. Oh, and Blue has to too. Oh, shit. Oh, Blue's fine.
Vinestra said, due to Vi's size, could she shield Bruce?
Holding Bruce after having caught him? I mean, he can still make his own roll.
Yeah, I already did, but I'm not gonna be able to do it if I don't have any more details.
Ah.
Wait, yes I can, if I get a nat 20. Fuck,
Nat-
I didn't. Oh wow.
Nat 20s don't apply to saving throws either way.
22. the deck save is 21.
Oh,
But don't
yeah,
matter.
that's a little more achievable, ain't it? That's fair.
Either way, it don't matter because it is a 17 plus 2.
Yeah, and shielding an ally is a different rule set, which I believe you have a lot of shit that specializes in that. But either way, let's see.
Okay, let's get an actual D10, not a D10 or a D100, which makes it where I don't even know what the fuck I'm rolling. There we go.
Vinestra said, soft 20.
You're gonna take all of this. I'm sorry, bro. I mean, Bruce is immune to fire, so it's fine. Alright, let's pull up the calculator. 10 plus 7. 7 plus 7. Damn, if I was at a casino right now, that was 3 sevens. Okay, so that's 35 piercing.
Okay.
And that is 33 fire, which Bruce is immune to.
Correct.
In fact, I forgot about that even after reading the thing.
Vinestra said, 33 fire and how much piercing?
35. Eh. Alright. And I think Angel's just gonna hew back under the sand.
All right, burrow once again.
Back under the ground. He's like, I can't take any of this, ha ha.
And then blue.
We'll go. See what we can do. Okay, I fly into his nose.
Sounds like a Megan thing to ask, to be honest.
I'm channeling my inner Megan. Can I go inside his
Vinestra
nose?
said, Amber. Idea.
What?
Into the rear and use blue's alcohol.
Yes! I'm going up the butthole.
Are you sure you want to, as a fairy, fly up a god's ass?
And make him butt drunk.
What she said.
You can certainly try. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and count this as a... This entire exchange has to be clipped, and it's gonna be immortalized in the... Shit I never thought I'd say as a DM. So...
I could take a bath later, it's fine.
We'll count this as an overrun, which is an athletics versus athletics for moving through an opponent's space, which technically this is, even though you're not strictly exiting it. Okay, so Advantage of larger than target, disadvantage of smaller. Okay, so roll me athletics with disadvantage is blue.
Okay.
To give a god a colonoscopy with the fight.
19 plus 4.
Vinestra said, she's doing the trench run.
Please tell me Amira has one more of those pre-rolls. What was his roll?
Look at his modifiers. With a natural 19. That makes for a 38.
And Asher, please tell me Amira has one of those roll thingies. Please? Please? I don't want to die.
Can I give Amber a D12?
In order to give someone your inspiration die, you have to spend 2 of them. And so if you have 2 D12s to give up, absolutely.
And he had a what again?
38.
That wouldn't matter. It's not gonna help, my guy. $23 plus 12 is just gonna make 35. So
You know what? Actually, I'll give him disadvantage on the roll. Because who the hell's going to expect an opponent to fly up their ass?
yeah. Get butt drunk.
And Megan is missing this.
I mean, this is better than my original idea, which was to go in through his nose, make the hair weed, and light it on fire.
You'd think he would be pretty guarded at this point, given the amount of attacks that have been aimed at his backside, both his groin and his asshole.
Well.
But I have to take a picture of this.
I'm gonna go check confirm your roll. Yeah, that is months ago. Yeah, that roll is from months ago, Vinestra.
The new roll is sending. For some reason, my phone doesn't like sending things over Discord.
That would be too nice of it to do, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would.
The kitty cat. Kitty. Thing is, it's gonna line up perfectly whenever his thing pops up. Could you at least
Why is
tell
it
us
so
the
slow?
roll?
I'm just going to double check real quick that I'm even connected to the right internet.
That would be helpful.
Yep. Still connected to Radio Dungeon, Radio Ringing. Okay, well, whatever. Whenever the fuck it sends through, it's a nat 1.
All right, I go into the colon to make butt drunk.
It's interesting. You slide right into his ass. You expect a warm, horribly hot, and soft interior wrapped around your body. It's warm, it's hot, and it's hard as a rock. Because his body is made of crystal. And so naturally, as it clenches around the invader, as that thing is often wont to do when things that are not needed go in there. You do feel quite a squeeze. This is considered hazardous terrain for any further progression up the avatar of a god's asshole.
Is this far enough that it will affect him if I pour alcohol in his
If he were a normal-sized human being, 6 inches would be plenty. He is, however, a gargantuan dragon god.
How far would I need to go?
The amount of reach that you've got going right now is accidentally sticking your finger a little too far when you're wiping your ass.
Yeah, so I gotta get further, okay.
You're at half movement. How much movement speed you got left? Because you'll need to, in order to get to where you need to go at least 5 feet.
I have, if we're halving it, it would be 35 feet.
So easy enough to just flutter up the canal.
Vinestra said, "Step of wind that."
I mean, 35 feet, I think feet's 5 feet. Pretty good.
I think the goal is to stay in his lower intestine, not get into the upper.
Yeah, we're not going that far, just enough so I can pour some alcohol in and start getting him wasted. Because if I know blue and I know blue, that's 100 proof in that little flask of never-ending booze.
Oh dear. So, it's an action to use an object. This includes pouring out some of the contents of the vestige. So, by all means, you are able to make the distance. Now, as you... That was the most terrible cork pull sound I've ever made. Nope. Nope, it's just not in me today. Although it is in him, regardless.
Okay.
If you still have your action left, you can absolutely pull the cork on the flask or the cap on the whatever the fuck. Yes. Fair enough. At that size, that's probably more accurate. Okay.
And it's never ending. You gave her a never ending flask.
Rolling the con save against a vestige item.
Which I don't even know what the DC for that would be.
She has some math for that item. Which, if I can recall correctly, I think I can pull it up around here. Where's the blue page? It's not in there, so...
Is it Amulet of the Drunkard?
Ask.
Is that Rosemead Thimble? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
And I was sent Megan the information on Blue's vestige. Let's see here.
Vinestra said, "Of all the days Megan had to leave early."
I know, right?
She rarely ever has to leave at all. So this is is a thing. Okay, either way, he fails with a natural 3. And is now drunk. And if you're wondering about the medical validity of this, there was a whole stint, like a number of years back, where apparently college students and even some high schoolers made a point of getting drunk by soaking tampons in alcohol and shoving it up their bungholes. This is a thing.
Mm-hmm.
So, Dragon God starts to sway, notably tipsy, as also now the amount of strain from the walls clamping down around Blue's body, also notably loose.
Okay, cool.
You tend to lose a little bit of control of your bowels when you're drunk, at least for some. It seems Merphis is among those.
How far in did I go? 'Cause I
About
know
5 feet.
I need to go back out.
And when you exit with an audible.
It's like, I know what's coming.
Nothing in his stomach to reject. It's more just like he cannot actively clench right now.
Well, I poured a good amount, right?
Yep. And I'm assuming that is Blue's turn.
Let me see if there's any bonus. Is in bonus. Nah. Yeah, I'll be it.
Okay.
If he's crystals, would he shit diamonds?
Nah, but he could easily clench some coal into diamonds.
Man, I should have left a little piece of coal behind. Oh well.
Well, that's something for an entirely different kind of naughty than you all have been today. For the love of God. Except for Brick, he's just been bearing witness.
He can't hear you.
Bruce's been munching on popcorn and cotton candy. He's got like a gross mixture of pink and blue all around his mouth.
Oh dear.
Alright. That ends Blue's turn. And Angel.
Okay. And now it is Merphis. Human now being inebriated. It just double. Good lord.
And his mouth is tied shut.
Held shut, to be specific.
Held shut, yeah.
Now has disadvantage on any of his given and present attacks.
Good, we need some of that shit.
He is still going to, as a bonus action, go ahead and Psychic Step again out of Venestra's grip. But now I'm going to go ahead and roll a d12 for cardinal directions in which he fucking Psychic Steps.
Counter spell.
It is not a spell, it is an ability.
Damn it! I was gonna say counter spell that shit. Never mind.
Okay, as he steps, he just bashes into the wall immediately next to the lot of you. That's not. You all are sons of. I'm impressed, and I must assess, as he's going to use his spell Spark Breath This time properly.
Counterspell.
Let's see here. The spell part of this can be counterspelled, yes, indeed.
Yes.
The breath weapon around it, not. It's a fun thing,
I know,
casting
but-
a spell and a breath weapon at the same time. And the spell he's going to try to use is Time Stop.
Counterspell.
Actually, you know what? Hold on, he's drunk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna roll a d6 to see which one he ends up casting. Given that he's drunk. Okay, counterspell against Dispel Magic goes off simply enough. Dispel Magic might do diddly shit against most of you. That said, still the electrically infused flames still fire out with violent intent. So, against everybody in range except for Angel, who is now burrowed, and also now Venestra, who is in an exposed and opened hole. Aside from the exposed and opened hole that Blue made her way out of. Need everybody to go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
Vinestra said, "Wait, OSV, I not need to."
Oh?
You said except for Vinestra.
Sorry, except for Angel. Because Angel burrowed back under the ground. That said, sorry, Angel will still need to make a dex save and take half, regardless, or quarter, because she is buried under crystal, which is conductive.
Yeah. Thank you.
I'm going to assume a 16 doesn't make it.
16 total?
Yes.
Wow. Okay, I know it does not make it.
22 for Bruce.
22 for Bruce.
15 plus 11 for Blue. And let me see about that dragon. And 18 plus 7 for Angel.
Okay. Nick also failed. So anybody who got a 26 or lower. Sorry, got lower than a 26. Fails.
I have one more D12 inspiration. Can I use that for Bruce?
Yes, if you would like to.
Yes, because that made it 27.
Good. Bruce takes half.
Okay. Poor boy. He's dying.
He's just a poor boy. He needs no sympathy.
Spare him this life from this monstrosity.
Galileo.
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 Figaro.
A lot of fucking...
Magnifico.
Oh my god. I'm rolling real well with the breath weapons, y'all. What the fuck? $92 lightning damage. Halved to 46. And respectively quartered to 23. For any successes with anything that already halves the damage. Angel will be quartered to 23 because of her blue scale armor, even beneath the polymorph, and being underground.
Okay, give me a second. I gotta get some. Wow. Bruce gets 23 as well. Because I have armor, apparently, when I was looking through the inventory.
Woo!
Ow!
All right, all damage laid out.
So just 23?
23 for those that have had it quartered, 46 for those that have had it halved, and of course 92 for those that just took all of it.
Mm-hmm. Cotton candy. Sorry, they have a cotton candy flavored liquid IV.
All right.
Tastes like liquid IV, but blue.
Next up is Nick, who's going to go ahead and, given what he just witnessed, fire a couple of arrows right at Memphis's asshole.
Okay.
As if it's a big frickin' red and white target. Both of those miss, and his
Vinestra
third
said,
also
"Eye of
misses.
Sauron."
Kinda, yeah, a little bit. It's winking at you, by the way. Anyway. Nick misses all three of his attacks. As he did not take the opportunity to have Navarre apparently just run over and sick his balls again. So, Bruce, you're up.
1 second. Let me get over there. Okay. Bruce is gonna look at Vinestra and go, "Fuck me!"
They would throw him.
I'm going to have the hammer ready to just... Blah.
Absolutely. Roll to hit.
Hold on, I actually have to add a maw.
And you know what? We'll go ahead and say this. Vinestra to throw him, and this may benefit his attack. Go ahead and roll me an athletics check. Depending on how well you roll, that may benefit his attack strongly or not so much.
Yes,
Or-
come on, let me add an item, please. Thank you.
What needs rolling?
Athletics.
I need everything. Yeah, maul. There we go. Add that, because for some reason, I have that... I have a mace, not a maul, which is weird.
35.
Yeah, real well done. Okay, cool. So go ahead and... With that, we're going to go ahead and average that down by a factor of 5. Add a +7 to your attack roll.
18 plus 17?
Plus the additional 7?
Yes, because it was a plus 10.
Okay.
Plus an 18.
Question, what's 35 plus 7? Total is 42.
Okay.
Normally that only applies to D100s, but because it's fun...
Meaning of life, that shit.
So does that mean I can do double the bludgeoning damage?
Count it as a double crit. Triple.
Oh, shit. Okay, so I gotta do like 4 d6s. No, wait. 6 d6s. I can't count.
And because of that 42, if you get any ones on those d6s, re-roll them.
Okay, cool. Fuck that one. It keeps rolling a 1. Take 1. 1. Huh? Now I wish I knew where it went because I would have counted that.
You have a die that's a weighted failure.
I know. Give me a second. Ugh. I can't reach. Okay.
That die will never be a doctor.
15 plus 12 plus 4.
15 plus
Okay,
12 plus
so-
4.
Yes.
Okay.
It's bludgeoning.
27 plus 4, that's 31.
31 bludgeoning. And then, let me see what my bonus. I can't do anything from my bonus.
Pretty sure you got more shit from that hammer than just mall stuff.
Let me double check. Well, we never wrote the awakened bit. All I got is the dormant form. Can summon fiend or celestial, may only do one or the other and can only do one a day. Use as a spell focus adjustment to Eldritch Blast once per day. Can change damage to radiant fire, ignoring resistance to treating immunity as resistance. That's about it.
Okay.
We never did an awakened bit for it yet.
Gotcha. Well, I'd say smacking a god with it definitely would give it the juice. As the hammer slams down on Merphis' head, you watch as that carrot-coated infernal metal hammer begins to get overgrown between the fighting corruption of the infernal metal and the natural growth all over it, making it a twisted menagerie of what looks to be a vegetable patch hammer from hell as the roots continue to grow inside of Merphis' head.
Oh god.
Ow, my brain.
So,
What did I just do? And I gotta write it down.
Vinestra said, brings a whole new meaning to him getting rooted.
I don't even want to know.
first of all, you can count the weapon as a +2 maul now at this point, which means it does an additional 2 damage on top of that. Secondarily, it does an additional 4d6 radiant or necrotic damage, accounting for the infernal or divine nature of it.
Hold on. Oh my god. Let's go. What is going on? Okay, hold on. Say that. What is happening? Save that. Here it is. Ah! Okay, so it's a +2 maul. Now my computer's done having a conniption. Okay, +2 maul, what was that?
An additional 2d6 necrotic or radiant damage, accounting for its infernal or celestial nature there. And then there's one more thing once you get done typing.
If my thing would just. Okay.
Accursed nature. Once per day, recharging at dawn. Against a target that you've already struck with the hammer, you may force a roll of your choice from them to simply be the natural amount rolled on the die and nullify any modifiers.
Okay, so once per day, recharging at dawn, being having a conniption. Okay.
You may force a target you've already struck with the hammer
A target you have struck with the hammer.
to change a roll that they've made to what has been naturally rolled on the die, nullifying any modifiers. That accounts specifically for D20 rolls.
Okay.
Which means technically once per day you could subtract hypothetically like 20 from a roll total. Or 21 or something like that.
Nice. Anything else?
That's it, mate. As you feel that additional power kind of flood into the hammer and it roots into Merphis' brain for that. Excuse me. All right. And you snap the hammer away, and he seems all the dizzier for it. You're mostly barbarian. You do have more than one attack, right?
I wouldn't know what a 7th level would at this. I have yet to, like, figure out how to...
Are you only 7 levels into barbarian?
Vinestra said, you'd have extra attack.
1 extra?
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit again. With your now awakened hammer.
What's your class combinations, Amber?
Cleric, Warlock, Barbarian. 19 plus 17.
19 plus 17 absolutely hits.
Okay, so it's 2d6 bludgeoning.
Plus 2.
7. Oh, yeah. 7 plus 6.
All right.
And
So
then
13
the
plus 2,
final-
which makes 15, and then Radiant or Necrotic here. Necrotic noticeably from when Vinestra did it seemed more effective than Radiant.
I was actually about to say necrotic and 10. Necrotic. Neuronic. Necrotic. 10 necrotic.
Neuronic is more of what Avery does. Although that's more neurotic, but either way. Okay, another 10. Fantastic. So minus 39. And threshold of 150, not wanting to destroy the construct that he has taken over, as a hermit always has an appreciation for craftsmanship. Merphis stands, holds up his talon. I succeed the match. Succeed? Nope, that's not the word.
Concede?
Concede. Thank you.
Random person in the audience. Thank you. Random
Concede.
citizen.
Thank you. I'm
Vinestra
literally
said,
drunk.
He secedes from the country, get him.
I mean,
I'm now a god in
the
active
table,
rebellion.
It's hilarious to think that Avery's like, the words concede.
I'm drunk. Thank you. And yes, I am seceding from divinity. I am now no longer a neutral god. I am no an evil one. Fuck all of you. No, I'm kidding. As this dragon in an animated fashion is flipping off an entire crowd with massive hands. And then, I'm kidding. Alright. I think that's enough magic to go ahead and break this shit down. As he puts his palm right against Angel, as he just kind of shoves it below the crystalline field, with an amount of force and effortlessness that says, yeah, no, whatever the fuck he was just doing was absolutely toying with everybody, and he was allowing you all to do that. Grabs Angel by her neck, forces her back into her normal form, and then with a soft hissing, and then suddenly thunderous infrasound, almost boom, like a bass speaker off in the distance, rattling across the field. Suddenly, the entire arena gets covered in celestial runes that glow an off pale yellow for but a moment, before they shift to a vibrant gold, deep blue, and then the arena itself shatters, crumbles back to normal sand, the crags fill in, and the draconic form around this construct all too as well. What the fuck am I saying? All the same, shatters, turns to sand, and then returning to the stadium in admittedly a willingly drunken state, the humanoid projection of Merphis, as the construct sways about, trying to regain its bearings and regain its function, and just kind of collapses, seemingly whatever constituted its power source, severely drained from being overtaken by a god.
I was on his head. Do I have to roll to not die falling off this thing?
Acrobatics, you're not going to take much damage anyway, unless you end up falling under it.
Okay, oh god. I just saw my acrobatics. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! 4+2!
Vinestra said, can they try catch?
Since everybody's now out of combat, absolutely. Go ahead and roll me a, let's say an acrobatics check.
Poor Bruce, falling from great heights. He's scared of heights. Did you know that? No, you know.
This entire thing didn't help, I'm sure.
Nope. I mean, the rage
21.
helped.
21. Easy enough to catch him again. And then running out onto the arena alongside a few present guardsmen for the red ship looks to be this little gnome woman that is absolutely covered in armor, breastplating, cogs, and all kinds of like smaller steam-based electronics, running out with a look in her absolutely kind of blown up in size due to her goggles eyes, look of concern for, no, my baby, what have they done to... What? Your power source is completely... Oh, no. Oh, no. We'll get you back in working order. You come right here. And she's just stroking this completely inanimate, emotionless, completely depowered machine. And as she does so, she works something on her belt. A series of runes light up along her belt line. And this thing begins to, like a folding card, begin to condense down into a smaller and smaller just cube of brass and bronze, and she puts it in her belt. Look, we'll put you back together. It's fine. We'll get winnings later. And she wanders out of the arena.
Bruce just quietly goes, I'm sorry.
It's fine. It was a good natural match. I didn't program it to handle being overtaken by a god. I don't know how I would program that. Just continues walking.
I am so glad that Vinestra is 8 times her size. You wanna... it'd be really weird to see her bridal carry Bruce. He is 1 foot shorter than V is naturally.
I mean, it's about the right physique.
Yeah. Instead, I'm just in your hand.
Vinestra said, V will put Bruce down as she's about to return to her normal size.
All right. And as Bruce is set down and V, you begin to naturally reduce back down to a much more comfortably used to it sort of state. Wandering down from the crowd, an immensely regal, crystalline dragonborn stumbling through little bits of a heavily drunken state. Right, so I'm just staying drunk because it's nice for me. I could literally snap my fingers and it's not going to be a problem anymore. But I prefer to be high, right? But here's the thing. This was supposed to come with winnings after collapsing, getting rid of the construct tracking. You all are going to get those winnings anyway, because fighting a god's not a fair match, right? But, big but, construct, the gnome lady, she's also getting winnings, because that kind of overtook her fighter. She get this across, so. What were the winnings they were slated for? Never mind, it doesn't matter. Look, for all 12 of you, there are 6 present.
Oh, did I unintentionally make his dragonborn drunk by default?
To which he's also said he's allowing himself to stay drunk because he could snap his fingers and end it.
Gotcha.
All 12 of you are getting some winnings, equal amounts, like whatever you were slated for, it doesn't matter. Like more you guys like gold, right? But gold's a little, it's not that valuable if we're being honest, right? So I went ahead and this won't fetch like a direct market price directly. You'll have to find a seller for it, or you'll have to find a buyer for it. I mean, you'll have to find a buyer for it. But this stuff was worth a lot in the old world, in when humans were around and stuff. They managed to harvest this. This was the first kind of stuff they managed to make when they were trying to experiment with the portals and stuff. And it's worth a lot of money. It's the right kind of person. And anyway, here, one for each of you. So each of you get 2 what feel like about 5-pound ingots of what is simply referred to as gravitanium. And she'll get one too.
2 ingots of gravitanium.
2 5-pound ingots of gravitanium.
To be clear, this is to each participating member, right?
Yes.
2 per each participating member, yes.
So that would be V, Blue, Angel, Nicodemus, Bruce, and
Yep.
Mira.
5 pounds.
Yep.
Of
Vinestra said, and what
gravitanium.
exactly are these ingots' properties?
You know, I would tell you, but that would spoil the fun. Fine. There's like really old elves and really old giths that know a little bit about it. But I would also go for the Skags, the old humans over in Githhoven, because they were the people who usually like worked with it, and they'll be able to tell you. But I will tell you this: when it was used poorly, and I mean poorly, because they didn't know what they were doing right. When it was used poorly, a derivative of it, kind of broke everything. When they tried to, you know how hard it is to turn a metal into a gaseous state, even with the advanced technology they had. When you're trying to do that with a brand new metal, you're asking for trouble. Don't turn it into gas. Or it's not like you can do that now anyway. That technology, we made sure it was dead. But as a middle-class, it's got some cool shit. Just ask the right people. I'm gonna go and eat, I'm gonna eat the sausage stall. I'll be right back.
Eat the sausage stall.
Nice.
Not the sausage. The sausage stall in particular. The sausages will all remain uneaten.
What can I say? He needs more fiber in his diet after having a fucking fairy climb up his ass.
Vinestra said, "Oh right, Murphys, we're still working on your order
Yes.
of chains."
Right, that. Yes. That. Yeah. I'm gonna go get those sausages.
I sent you a message, sure.
Cool. All right. And with that, I'd say that's a good enough note to end on. We'll go ahead and change the backdrop back to normal, and I will disable the fight info cards. What do you think, everybody, about what we should call the session? Good names. Good names.
I would say glass up your ass, but I don't think Twitch would approve.
Typically not, no.
Nah.
Unless you want to go glass up your class. Kind of like...
Vinestra said, "The trench run."
I like that.
The trench run.
I mean, that's essentially what Blue did. She did do the thing in Star Wars. Went in, shot the stuff, and got out.
And you shot it up the patron god of hermits rather than getting it as advice from a dead hermit. Oh boy. All right. Well.
Good. Ruthie's live.
Oh, very nice. Let's go ahead and